if you're bored, then I can find something to do.
We are getting ready to go here in the pre-game in the California division of the National Ball Hockey League. San Francisco Bash and San Diego Sauce, game one.
We are currently in game number one of this series. We will be covering them a little bit later for game number two. Coming up today, we'll have the semifinal with the Colorado Massive and the Las Vegas Shiners. And at the end of the day, we will have two teams advancing into New Jersey for this year's NBHL championship.
Test 1 2, test 1 2. This is a test of Director Mike, test 1 2. Test 1 2, test 1 2. I am testing my mic, test 1 2.
NBHL. These guys, they play for the love. I love this. Ball hockey is great. They play for the love.
Welcome, hockey fans, to MVP TV. We're covering the NBHL and its California Tier 2 and Tier 3 playoff action. Chris Blair here with the call, along with Daniel Wilson. And we've got Justin Coet in the booth running the MVP Second Look, running the MVP Telestrator, debuting for the first time today. How are we doing, Daniel?
Well, what better place to be for our 5th anniversary, the very place where we want to have our classic games. And we're going to have a couple of great matchups here, both in Tier 2 and Tier 3. We just saw the ending of game number 1 of the Tier 2 final between the San Diego Sauce and the San Francisco Bash. We'll talk about them a little bit later in the set for game number 2. But right now, we have Tier 3 to take care of, and we have the semifinals to take care of. And we'll be looking at the Las Vegas Shiners against the Colorado Massive.
Looking at what the standings were coming into this weekend, I can't say that I'm too surprised with the 4 teams that are finally left standing. But it has been a really exciting and interesting road to get here this season. Of course, California has always been one of those divisions that is the more tournament style. They're spread out a lot more. Obviously, you've got the Vegas team, now Colorado joining the fray. They even had Texas, Fort Worth getting some games in there, a couple of other teams playing Tier 2 and Tier 3 action against the California in a nice little cross-division play. So really interesting, and of course, because of one of the quirks of this division, if you're looking at the standings and you're a little confused as to how things work out, this is one of the ones where not everyone is guaranteed to play the same number of games by season's end. So they actually do points percentage. So that's what resulted in the seeding that got us here. But like you said, right now, this first semifinal, the Las Vegas Shiners and the Colorado Massive on the other rink, which we're not showing right now, but we'll keep an eye on at the intermissions and try to update you on scores. The other semifinal between the Coachella Valley Yetis and the SoCal Canopy Chiefs. So we've got a couple games going on right now. As you said, the game 1 for the Tier 2 just wrapped up, and that saw the San Francisco Bash take a lead in that series against the San Diego Sauce. After this, we will be back for game 2, which could be a championship crowning game, or if the Sauce tie it up, then we will cover game 3 at the end of this broadcast for a bonus 4th game. But right now, Daniel, break down what we're going to see, which is the Tier 3 semifinal between the Colorado Massive and the Las Vegas Shiners.
Well, this is very interesting. Both these teams finished overall in the number 3 and 4 spots. And when you're comparing all the Tier 3 teams, that means overall they finished in number 2 and 3 in Tier number 3. Both these teams coming in very strong offensively. You got the Shiners, who has a lot of depth in their lineup.
Just bring them in over
Every
there by
single
the
player scoring at least 2 points. But of course, I'm looking at a very strong top 6 core in their offense. We're looking at the Sutliff brothers, Ryan and Derek, 15 points each overall. And then you go down to Zachary Hill with 14 points. And Patrick Blennerhassett with 10 points, Randy Schliffen with 10 points. It'll really be a question of who they put in
watch the board. Make sure you close the corner box. Pretty much all they're doing.
Massive.
Yeah, I actually
have a very strong top line. Ryan Cole with 20 points this season with 7 goals, 13 assists, paired up with Tyler Brubach with 15 points. But then that's where the issue lies. This team's a little top heavy, so if any of them are not showing up today, then they're going to be looking at struggles depth-wise. But they do have a strong goaltending core. We're expecting Tommy Adesso in the net with a goal against average of 1.16. So if the offense doesn't pick it up, the defense sure will.
We've always talked about it. Defense wins championships, and at the end of the day, regardless as to how many points your top scorers have, we've seen big guys all the way up to tier 1 who has great regular seasons, whether it's at the NBHL championship or whether it's in the playoffs. We see them just kind of disappear in that one big game because maybe they padded the stats a little bit against weaker teams in their division. Whatever the case may be, you always need your best players to step up and be your best players. But I'm always excited to see who's going to be the person who's going to step outside of what they normally do and really show up in these big games. Of course, this is just the semi for these guys. You win here and you've got one more before you get to go to New Jersey. Teams finishing up their warm-up and getting ready to line up at center. We've got the Colorado Massive in their light, Vegas Shiners in the dark. We are lining up, getting ready to start. Can't quite see the number on that Shiner. We'll see if we can get word on who the goaltender is for them. But we are underway. And Vegas on the attack, but immediately losing it. Good job by Colorado to try to work it out, and they do get it out deep. Chasing after that one, no icing. So that's Stengel gets to it. Runs that one up the wall. They do not get it out of the zone. Colorado still on the attack. Cutting in down the middle is Cole. There's number 25. Wait for him. There you see number 25. That's Ryan Cole of 20 points in the regular season. Expected to be a big part of this one. Throwing the shoulder there is Brubach, his line mate with 15 points. Daniel talked about it at the top of the show. But the Shiners managed to bring this one out. They have possession. They will cross the line and send it down. We did have confirmation that it is going to be Jordan Prinz in net for Vegas, number 24. He had a 4-1 record with 1 shootout loss and a 2.62 goals against.
Be massive. We're going to get a power play here.
What'd you get, Rob? What'd you get? Too many? 6? 6? Yeah. 6 on white?
It looks like it's going to be Colin Phillips going to the box.
Hey, pick a side. Which side are you going in on the face-off? This one?
I didn't see what the call was, but
too many men, guys. That was too many men.
And that one is going against. Yep. Davis is going to sit. Big thanks to our referee crew for being willing to be mic'd up so we were able to listen in on that conversation. So our officials today, Robert Cruz and Michael Wabi. Wabi drops that one, and now it's controlled by Colorado off the face-off. Down along the half wall. Sends that one underneath to Cole, who picks it up and rims it, or tries to. Nice defensive stick blocks that one. Cole has it again and sends it around. This one bouncing between feet. And this one's going to go deep. Chased back and after by Chris Lawson. Lawson wearing the A. Walks this one out. They flip it in, gain the zone, and right to Cole. No surprise there that they're expecting him to key the offense. Jared Stengel playing him tight. Back to Lawson at the point. Sends that one off the net, possibly looking for a stick. Picked up by Brubach. Now on the other point, there's a snapper. Jack McGinty took the shot, and that one deflects up and out of play. Good look on the power play so far to start things off for Colorado.
The Massive have had control for the first 2 minutes of this game. The Shiners yet to enter the offensive zone at the start of the period. But you keep an eye on Ryan Cole, but if he is holding on for too much, that's going to attract the attention of the Shiners, and you know that they're going to be covering him very well.
Under 40 seconds now on the power play. A couple killers changed. It looks like the point men changed as well for Colorado. That one's now Elfenbein. John Richard couldn't get that one through, still has it. Back to Elfenbein. Thought about sending it. There's a shot! That didn't miss. Oh no, it did go! Let's see if we can see that again, but a nice shot for the circle.
It was a deflection by Carson Furries. They set up a screen in front. So, yeah, look right in front where Furries is. As Prince just had no idea where that was. Just too many bodies up in front. Great job by the Massive to convert the power play.
Huge goal. We'll take a look at it again. Right there in front. Not sure if Furries got a piece of it, but you're right. He was camped out right in front of Prinz. We'll wait to see the official scoring play, but in the meantime, it's a power play goal. And the Massive looking to build on this one. They've got an early 1-0 lead here. 7:30 left to go in the first period. Sends that one right across the crease. Nobody home. Pounded back in by Richard. Down into the corner. Taking a look, turning. Nice job defending is Franzen. Using his back to control that ball. Bounces that one in. Nice active stick by Drew Larson to break up that play for Vegas. But Colorado really putting their foot down on the gas. Early goings here. They come right back in the zone. Backhanded into the middle. There's another backhander bouncing around. Deflected. There's another shot from an angle. Bouncing. Almost a header. Trying to find it. Scrambled underneath, and it does come out. Prinz stood tall. Held at the line. Lawson takes a shot that goes wide. 6:45 to go, first period. Colorado buzzing right now. Lawson has it again. Backhands it down to the half wall. Stick lift by Drew Lawson. Try to cause the turnover. Vegas has it, but they can't clear the zone. This one bouncing around again. Turning to try to get an angle. There's a shot blocked. There's another shot from the outside, and that one buzzes wide. Picked up by Vigan. Set right into the middle. Shot behind all stars. Kevin Franzen, and it's 2-0.
And Franzen was credited with the first goal, by the way, so that will make it his second. But the Massive were throwing quick shots on net for the past minute or so. This was an overwhelming attack. So Franzen with his second of the game, and the Shiners just having a hard time keeping up with the speed of the Massive.
Kevin Franzen with 4 goals in the regular season comes up big with 2 here in the semifinals, only in the first period. Jordan Prinz and the Shiners are back on their heels right now. And Daniel, what do they need to do to stabilize this? Does it start with just winning the faceoff?
Well, they definitely need a face-off here, but they need to set up a zone because right now they're being caught chasing around. They need to focus on staying in position.
Absolutely great ball movement, great player movement by the Massive has definitely got Vegas looking out of sorts, and they're going to get another offensive zone draw here. I don't think that there's been really a single attack by Vegas thus far. 4 minutes gone and already 2 goals up on the board for Colorado. Vegas has it, and now they try to work it up and out, and they finally exit the zone. Gets their first entry with control. There's a shot. Hang on, looking to try to get back into this one. Vegas has the ball in the corner. That one, Will Cigliano. Now cycled down to Derek Soupes, number 92. This one bouncing up into the netting and out of play. But Vegas is going to have an offensive zone faceoff for the first time this game at 5:30 of the first period.
And they needed that because Odesso's been sitting in the net for the first half of this game without any action. But they did have a strong first chance. And Franzen, by the way, he came into this game with only 4 goals, 6 points. He was one of the depth players that we were looking for.
Absolutely. Huge start here, but a lot of hockey left to go. We're not even a half a period gone in this semifinal game of Tier 3 action playoffs in the California division. And hang on, here comes Ryan Cole! Takes a shot! Oh, what a huge set! Prince! Second shot goes wide. Colorado still on the attack. Right into the middle. Great pass! Leads that by Prince. Looking away! And kept out. And that is a huge performance on that sequence by Jordan Prince.
If Prince needed a big save after being overwhelmed, he stays in position down low as he goes to point-blank range. That's exactly what you need to do as a goalie. Stay patient, let them make the move.
Really is a shot there. A great look from the net cam. Thanks for that one, Justin, at the command center. Running all of our instant replays. The MVP second look. Shot from outside and finds its way to Prince and held. Weiss with the attempt, and Prince says no.
And he almost got a tip for Ryan Cole as well. They've been looking for him all game long. The Massive have just been setting up, trying to set the screen in front along with their speed. They are just a hard team to keep up with.
A couple blocks, eventually it finds its way again. Steve Kaczynski taking the shot on that one.
At this point, I would like to see the Shiners start to use the body a lot more. You need to try to clear up all that space.
Just too easy for Colorado to move the ball around, especially in front of the net. They have it again. At the blue line, pressure. Kaczynski backs off, but they still keep the zone. Very aggressive forecheck. But they still manage to have three guys back at the Reds when Vegas attempts to exit. So not only quick ball movement, but really good feet on Colorado right now. There's another pass right through the crease, right through the slot. Vegas has it, a little bit of control, try to get out. They get in. Big physical play there, nice shove by John Richard, trying to get him off the ball. Colorado wants to exit with speed, they can't. Good job held in, still no shots. This is gonna go down for icing? No. Maybe, yes. Yes, icing.
Prince. The clock still, well, for some reason the clock was still running. That was a little weird, but good decision by Prince to let the ball go and get the icing, get them an offensive zone draw, because the Shiners need anything on the net. They need to be testing Odessa at this point.
They get the win, there's a shot! Good save, no rebound.
And that's exactly what I'm looking for in the Shiners. Just put anything on the net. You need to put pressure on them. Because even if it was just for a few minutes, you need to see if their goalie has gone cold.
Colorado comes right back on the attack, on the breakaway. There's a shot, score! Jack McGinty with a head of steam. Snaps that one, blocker side, and it's 3-0.
Just so much space to work with, and he catches Prince cheating to the right a little bit, opens up that right corner, goes for the snapshot. And just what I've been talking about, that's the second breakaway this game. Just so much room to work with. And another depth player is getting onto the score sheet as McGinty gets his 10th overall this season.
Another great look there from the net cam, and showed exactly what you were talking about, Daniel. Looked like Prince was cheating a little bit to his right, and McGinty saw daylight and made no mistake. 3 minutes to go in the first period. The Colorado Massive are leading this one 3-0. Dumped in by Vegas as they are struggling to get anything going offensively. Picked up by Elfenbein. Taking his time here. Swings this one around, and Vegas has to be careful, because if they can't get something going, this game could be over before it's even really started. Here comes Colorado again. Now picked up by Therese. There's a shot by Cole, and he scores! It's 4-0!
This this is getting away quickly for the Shiners. And at this point, I would be thinking about calling a timeout to get the team together and try to get everybody to calm down here. But another case of a shooter having a lot of room. And yeah, that's exactly what I thought. The Shiners are going to call a timeout because you got to get this to settle down before it gets away.
You know, looking at statistics coming into this one, on paper, Vegas was the more productive offensive team, but Colorado was definitely the more effective defensively. Looking at goals for and goals against numbers coming into this weekend, the Vegas Shiners had 53 goals for and 24 goals against, but for Colorado, only 40 goals for, so a difference of 13 fewer. However, 9 goals against coming into this game, coming into this weekend rather. 9 goals against for Colorado. That's huge. So even though their offensive numbers weren't quite as lauded coming into this one, the big guys have stepped up. But again, like we talked about at the top of the show, depth has really shown up. And for Vegas, defense has just not been answering. And there we go. There's the change. Prinz is out. Ricky Pajot is coming in between the pipes and trying to turn this thing around with 2.5 to go in the first period as the Colorado massive lead 4-0. Face-off center goes to Colorado. The Mastiffs come in again. Here's Cole, and he scores first shot against Pajot, and the bleeding continues. It's 5-0.
Yeah, this is not the fault of the goaltending. This is just a tough team to go against, and not the entry that Pajot has been looking for. And I think this is going to go to Ryan Cole again, but 5 goals in the first period. The Shiners need an answer quick.
They come right back on the attack. They're not looking like they're done. And Pereira tries to get it out, gives it away to Cole. Nice little cut inside to the forehand. He's getting harassed by Sulif. Number 92. His whole team's been invisible right now. Colorado just having their way in the Las Vegas zone. Still has it. Underneath on the backhand, takes a look. Not feeling a lot of pressure. Sends it down, but hang on, got to be careful. No icing. A little bit of a foot race. Chopped at by Leonard Hassett. That one goes up and out of play.
Yeah, going back to that 5th goal here, it's Cole again, and gets fed, and it's the same issue that the Shiners have been facing all period long. They just sneak into the slot area undefended. This massive team is just so quick to the slot.
And right now, really, it doesn't matter what Vegas's offensive weapons are capable of, because I think that's maybe only the second shot Odessa has seen all game. And here comes Colorado again, give and go on the 2-on-1, tries to tap in, 3rd minute high, makes it count. Justin Fior, and they do it again. Sticks, nothing.
This is getting real ugly. 6 goals.
Let's fucking go.
Fior only had 4 points coming in, only 1 goal. The depth players coming to life in this game. The first one went off the post, but it goes right back to Fior. Just no luck at all for the Shiners. I don't think they're going to be going to the casino after this.
Just a devastating look from the net cam there, and you see it was basically a 3-on-1. The shooting gallery. Pajot, nothing he could do about it. Vegas still, the attack sputters every time they enter the zone, trying to dispossess Michael Weiss, and they can't do it. Now it feels like Colorado playing keep away. Richards swings this one around to the near side. Chipped ahead, trying to get behind Megan. Corey Megan gets it deep. Kevin Franzen, he's got a goal. And we are going to take a quick break as the action continues. Watch out for the outside. Vegas trying to get out of it. Still battling. And this one comes out, a little bit of a rush. See if Vegas can get something here. The period winds down. And after one, it's Colorado 6, Vegas nothing. We'll be back after the break.
Let's go. I've been in too many games. I've seen it.
6-0 after one. Team switch sides. I don't know what the Vegas bench says after a period like that. Any insights, Daniel?
The only thing you can do is forget about that period and just focus on this period. They got to reset. At this point, based on what I saw with the massive, the Shiners need to go back to basics here. You need to focus on playing the zone game. Don't try to chase. You've got to protect that slot area.
They get it in deep, but once again, no possession. This one just lifted out freely by Colorado. It is going to go for ice.
Well, it's about the best news that the Shiners have had, and the best they could possibly have for the second period. Even if they just get one goal, this will fire up the team.
Keep playing, guys. Keep playing.
Yeah, at this point, anything, right? Face off. One by Vegas. Got blocked. Sends all the way down. Another icing.
And by the way, per league rules, since it is a 6-goal deficit, the clock automatically runs. So if the Shiners have any chance to get back in this game, they got to get a quick goal to stop that clock.
Fleet Leaf wins the draw. Quick shot, but doesn't find its way to Adesso. This one does not trickle out, so nice job there by Stengel to keep it alive. The first sustained pressure in the zone we've seen all game by Vegas, trying to set things up and actually get to their game. Drew Lawson's shot from outside is blocked. Here comes Colorado. They get it out, muscled out there by McGinty. He's got a goal. Down in deep, picked up by Elfenbein. Blue Leaf throws the body. They have to clear the zone, but it doesn't matter. Colorado's got it. Can't control. Vegas comes back in. But high. Bouncing. Down into the corner. Players come up. Lawson digging away at it. They get it out. Fettridge sends it down. Just dumping and chasing right now. You're right, Daniel, with that running clock. Definitely feels like conserving some energy already. They know they'll have one more game if they win. It's a 6-goal deficit, but don't count Vegas out yet. They do have offensive weapons, and here they come! It's a cross! Now have it behind the net. On the backhand, takes a look. Still defend. In the middle. Vegas still has it. Dollywall. Back to the point. Didn't get everything on it, but they did get a shot in. Dane Weir from the outside forces Adesso to make a save.
Compared to period number 1, the Shiners' play has been a lot better, but they need to keep that offensive pressure up.
Zachary Hill wins the draw, but we're going to do it again. Cruz looks like he's throwing out the Colorado center.
Good
Bill directing traffic. Won by Colorado. They can't get it out. There's a shot. Oh, and another save. Vegas starting to come alive here. Man, one goal really would change their fortunes.
That one came off a defensive turnover, but that was the best chance Shiners.
This is what Las Vegas needs. Nothing pretty right now. Everything towards the net. Don't mess around with it. One pass, maybe two, and then just get it in on net. Hope for maybe a little bit of chaos if you get a body in front. I think they're sensing that Colorado's let it up a little bit. But just like that, it can turn. Spoke too soon. Oh, and they missed. Cole's got it again, though. We know he's capable of a lot. Sends it back to the point. Loads up, shot pass. Right back to the other side. Collected by Weiss and controlled by Pajot.
Well, the Shiners got really lucky there on 2-on-0 and just simply missed that one to the left post. The Shiners can't afford another breakdown like that.
5:05 left to go, second period. Colorado massive leading over the Vegas Shiners 6-0 in a Tier 3 semifinal game. Another shot didn't quite go. Back to the point. Lots of time, all kinds of time. Now takes the shot. That can be in, and that one loose. Pajot gets it. Doesn't hang on to it. Swept aside. Battling toward the corner. Vegas tries to get out. They block that one, and it crosses the red line at least. As that one looks like it found its way onto the bench and out of play.
Yeah, it looks like Pajot had decided to let his team make the move instead of taking the face off. It was an interesting decision, but it ends up working all right for them, so they will get a neutral zone draw.
It's a risky decision, but I understand it, especially with that running clock. You want to keep moving, and frankly, they haven't been great in the face-off circle, so I understand not wanting to take that chance, but this is what happens. Then you get an icing, and now you're forced, with the same people out there, to take a draw in your own end.
And if they don't get a goal in this period, this is just going to make the third period all that much tougher, going down 6-0 with a running clock. Trying to expect to score that many goals within 10 minutes. The Shiners really need some luck on their side.
It's a steep climb, to be sure. There it falls. 3:20 left to go in the second period. Scoring has slowed down significantly. Vegas takes a shot. Adesso with the save. No rebound. And like you said, the clock continues to tick.
And in the meantime, an update on the other rink. The Chiefs currently lead 1-0 in that game in what has been a penalty-filled game over there. 6 penalties in total.
Hold the door, boys. We're gonna go. Okay, we're gonna go all the way to the other end.
And speaking of,
We're going to the other end.
see what happened afterwards. Oh, that's an undisciplined penalty. In a game where you're down 6-0, you cannot be doing stuff like that. Brandon Davis with a shove. And that's going to put them down on the PK. But unless they're also going to be sending Carson Rosie to the box too.
Excuse my French. Excuse me.
So,
I know. That's what happens. I'm in the game and I forget. You know? Oh, we're 5-on-5, guys. 5-on-5.
You can hear the official. It's 5-on-5 still. Minute 30 up on the clock for both, so we stay even strength. 5-on-5. A couple players asked to sit down and cool off. That one ends up in the glove.
yeah, I think that Adesso also got the other penalty and is being served for him. He must have said something.
I was wondering, because the only other player who made contact was Elfenbein, number 8.
I didn't actually see it.
And he was really just pushing Davis off. So, yeah, he may have said something. Regardless, the clock continues to tick. We're approaching 1 minute in the second period. Vegas definitely a better showing here in the middle frame, but we've still got a long way to go, and Colorado not quite done. That one hit the netting, so another pause in action, but not the clock.
But even if you got trash talk being thrown at you, in a situation where you're down 6-0, you can't be taking penalties and risking going down on a PK and making the situation worse for you.
Absolutely. This thing is not over yet. There's another shot, second chance! Oh, and that one found its way in! It's 7-0!
It climbed over Pajot. He made the save, but the ball had top spin and went over his shoulder. And now the massive 1 goal away from mercy ruling this one.
Guys, it'll be period.
This has been brutal. We'll see if we make it to the third period. Take a look and see it again.
Yeah, there's a tap in by McGinty. That'll be his second.
So 7-0 up on the board. 10 minutes left on the clock as we go to intermission. We'll be back. More after this. Robert Cruz and the Vegas Shiners lined up at center. Now here comes Ryan Cole as we get ready to start this third period. Colorado massive with a massive 7-0 lead. And here they come trying to get more. Quick passing play off the rush goes nowhere. Vegas has just not been able to get their feet under them this whole game. Colorado started strong and just never let up. We're not done yet, but we're getting there. A little bit of a scramble. Cole using his body, boxing out Gurinder Dhaliwal. Colorado still has it.
It's coming down.
Oh. Penalty, call for a high stick.
And if you're Vegas, you gotta think that their mentality is just enjoy the rest of the ride. 7-0 with a running clock. You're asking them to score a goal a minute, which I don't know if that has ever happened before.
I mean, it certainly felt like it in the first period when Colorado jumped up to that 6-0 lead, but your point stands. 8.5 to go. And that was just a high touch, no penalty, so we stay 5-on-5. Players from the other minor back out of the box and on their benches.
I'm sorry, I tried to jump.
Down into the left corner, chased after by McGinty. There's a shot from Ruiz, who's serving the minor. Breakaway for Vegas! Huge save by Adesso. Shuts the door and keeps it. 7-0. This one going down for icing.
Just had one defender give him a little bump, but just enough room. Go for the backhand, but Adesso saves it. The right pad goes down. Yankee Doodle Dandy safe. I've been waiting to say that for almost a year now.
Definitely the best save of the game by Adesso. Great look there from the booth. Justin, thank you for that one with the MVP second look and the net cams.
Here we go.
Picked up behind the net, bouncing around,
Still in.
kept alive by Lawson. Now it's going to get deep, rolls that one off the wall.
Ball's in.
Held at the point. That one into shins.
Go.
Comes out, there's no problem, Lawson has it. Gets that one in, big shot! Big windup by Jordan Shinsky, but it goes wide. Now Vegas trying to show some speed. Really trying to get anything here, and just not happening for him. Elfenbein comes in, drives wide. He's got his man. Franz in. Just couldn't get a clean look at it. He was open. The pass just a little bit behind him. Pajot hangs on.
Well, this was a case where the Massive, who's usually been really good in the slot area, now too many cooks in the kitchen, just couldn't find any clean shot on the net, and Pajot doing the right thing and covering that low area.
Under 6:20 to go now. Massive still lead this one 7-0. Vegas scrambling behind their net, can't make it happen. And there's a shot to goal! Corey Megan!
66-22.
And that is game over.
We are back on schedule.
Corey Megan
Unfortunate.
with the
Never
final
be like
dagger. It was another defensive turnover in the slot,
66 goal.
and the
22
Massive
was held.
are moving on to
22
the
and
Tier 3 final.
Okay. Yeah, 22.
So that is going to do it, and that was short work by the Colorado Massive. Not only did they earn a spot in the final, where they will play the winner of the Coachella Valley Yetis and the SoCal Canopy Chiefs, but they've earned themselves a little bit of extra rest. Do we have an update on the score on that other game, Dan?
At this time, the Chiefs still leading 1-0. Richard Wilson with the only goal for the Chiefs, but it is currently in the third period. We'll definitely keep an eye on that game. The winner of that game will be going up against the Colorado Massive, who has just had an overwhelming offensive showing, and surprisingly not by their top line, but by their depth players. And it just came down to one landslide of a first period. So the Massive with a chance to make their first appearance in the NBHL championship.
Yeah, very exciting for them, and a huge showing here in the semis, really trying to make a statement, because, well, I mean, on paper, it really looked like Vegas was going to be the deeper team. We knew that maybe there was going to be some defensive issues. You said at the top of the show, goaltending was going to be a major factor, but I don't think anybody anticipated this. And I'm not saying the Massive were punching above their weight. They definitely look like they belong here, and very excited to see what sort of noise they can make in the final later this afternoon. Before we go to break and get ready for the next of our triple header, who would you say is the MVP for this one? A lot of people stood out for me in that game, but who stands out to you as the MVP of this one from the Colorado Massive?
There's many you could choose from, but for this one, I'm going to go with Kevin Franzen. At the first 2 goals of the game, he only came in with 6 points, had 4 goals, and to have a big first period like that, on top of that, an assist. And again, you could choose any one of them, but for me, I think he was the biggest contributor to the Massive. But again, we go back to how the first period went. I definitely do not blame this on the Shiners goaltenders. They did everything they could, but this was just a fast Massive team. This was a team that just took advantage of defensive turnovers, and there's just so much that I expected out of the Massive as far as their depth was concerned, but they came through in this game in a big way.
Absolutely. So we're going to take a little bit of a break. Next game is scheduled to start in about 10 minutes, and that's Game 2 between the San Diego Sauce and the San Francisco Bash. If Bash win, that's it, and they've claimed the California Tier 2 championship, and they're going to New Jersey for the NBHL championships. So stay with us as we've got that one. Immediately following that, then we will have our final for Tier 3. So stick with us for more action from the California Division playoffs here on MVP TV.
I love being a part of it because I am a player, I'm a coach, I'm a referee.
Ball hockey is so much more accessible to the average person if you've never played hockey before.
People look at it and like, oh, you just play it. It's for hockey player. Play for free. It doesn't take skill to play. It takes skill to play.
We get excited, people get happy, there's fight, there's everything in it.
It's different.
It's fun.
Fast-paced.
Electric.
I mean, anyone can play.
All right, hockey fans, we're back. Chris Blair, Daniel Wilson, and Justin Coet in the booth. And it is time for Game 2 of the Tier 2 Finals here in the California Division between the San Diego Sauce and the San Francisco Bash. Daniel, break this one down for us as we get ready to finish warm-ups and get underway.
Well, the Bash lead the series 1-0. They win this game. They move on to the NBHL Championship in New Jersey. The Sauce win, we will go to a Game 3. The Bash coming in with quite a bit of depth on their team. Been long experienced in the championships. They're looking for their third appearance. The one I'm looking at, Jeff Wong with 18 points, but also Zachary Schwartzer in game number 1. He scored 4 goals. So he may be having a big day should this continue. As for the Sauce, well, we're going to be looking at an uphill climb, really. If we're looking at 3 players with 6 points, Brennan Abel, Joshua Tran, and Kyle Schneider with 6 points each. But there is a name on here that I definitely want to bring up since it is our 5th anniversary. The very game that we were talking about earlier, the game winner, he is on this team, Eric Zach. He comes in with a goal and 3 assists.
I had a feeling that's what you were talking about. Longtime NBHL fans, especially been watching the NBHL on MVP TV, you remember Eric Zach's thrilling overtime game winner against Bash in the finals to send the OC Wolves on to the championships in New Jersey. What a huge game that was, delivering Bash their only loss of the season. John Quick is with Bash, number 34. He was there when it happened, so a lot of familiar faces, a lot of new faces too. There you see right now number 55, goaltender Charlie Jones. He's been with Bash for a long time, the Bay Area Street Hockey Club. Number 12 in net for the San Diego Sauce, Silas Perks, comes into this one with 1 shutout, a 3-4-0 record, and a 3.38 goals against average. Like you said, they've got quite a hill to climb. They're going to need to win 2 straight, and this is against a Bash team that seems very, very strong. There you see Joey Delgado of Memory to Video Productions, MVP, breaking it down for everybody, how it's going to work. Of course, we've got officials mic'd up. We're going to be watching the championship ceremony if Bash win. We're going to try to go ringside with an interview as well, so a lot of action going on. We are getting ready to start. 10 minutes up on the clock, and again, this is Game 2. Bash leading the series 1-0. It's a best of 3, so a win here sends them home as the Tier 2 California Division champion. Team spread out at center. Derek Stack, pick number 88. Oh no, now it's face off. Looks like it's going to be Mike DiLorenzo. Oh no, I'm sorry, it's 13. Owen Perks. Perks had the lone goal in Game 1 for his team. We'll see what they can do. Push aside by Luke Woolmer, but goes nowhere. Bash get it in deep. Silas Perks backs off, thought about playing it. Now along the near side. Kyle Snyder rims that one around. Walking up on the far side, gets that one to the red line and enters the zone is Owen Perks. Lost it though immediately. And here comes Bash. Left wing side, curls up, pressed against by Zach. Zach causing some chaos. There's a shoulder. Takes a look. Underneath, that was Feather Stunner, number 17 for Bay Area, San Francisco. Defenders close on that one quick, and there's a nice shot worked out. Here comes San Diego. They've got a little bit of jump as that ball ends up out of play and on the bench. We're going to stop it.
Pat McCann with a big chance up in front. Only came in with 5 points, 1 goal, but he was in a prime area. Unfortunately, that opportunity closed on quick.
Come again. San Francisco. The outside shot, Perks clamping down on that one. Off the mark just a little bit, but didn't want to see the attack continue.
Perks has been tested early, coming in with a 3.38 goal against average, 1 shutout. Really going to need some help with his defense today.
Jeff Wong, number 91, with a bomb that goes wide. Now picked up by John Body. The Sauce come in. There's a backhander turned aside by Jones. Not sure it'll work. Cisco trying to get it out. Now it's worked ahead. Jones scrambling a little bit down to the butterfly, and he makes the save. Charlie Jones with a big stop.
That's good.
Just a quick correction, that's actually Nicholas Peterson in goal for the Bash, but he comes up big as he seals the 5-hole.
My apologies, I thought I saw 55. Nonetheless, we play on. Nope, we got a whistle as the player is dead on.
Right there, yeah.
Bear with us through some technical difficulties here. Face off now. Kalen Hunter wins the draw for San Diego, but they can't control it. Quick burst of speed on the right-hand side. That was Kolzar. John Quick in the foot race. Almost won that one. It was Vaccio close him off. Quick has it. He takes a shot from high. This one bounces up into the netting. Good pace to this one so far. 6:01 already left to go here in the first period.
You can see Perks already sweating under pressure. Facing at least his third, fourth shot of the game already.
Ross has it underneath. Can't get out. Brings that one around, didn't get all of it. San Diego is able to get it out across the red line and chase it in. Out into the corner, San Francisco gets on it first. We got a whistle.
Thanks, man. Appreciate it.
When we look down the Sauce roster, despite none of the players reaching double digits on points, they do have depth on their team. Overall in the division, they had finished 9th in the standings, coming in with 3 wins total out of their 8 games.
Big collision in front of the benches. Here comes Bash. Another stunner. That one just got away from him. DiLorenzo rolls it up the wall, can't get it out. Now they do. With Pete, Wolmer couldn't control it. Comes back in. Bash with a shot. That one goes wide. Harry McGinnis tries to keep that play alive, and he does. The wall for Jeff Wong. Wong takes a look. And just has to get it out. His team has to tag up. Under pressure from Wolmer. Get it in. No icing. Picked up by DiLorenzo. DiLorenzo plays that one ahead. Nice ball movement. They try to exit the zone, but stuffed at the red line. San Francisco comes back in. Lose it. Now on the attack, Owen Perks, but he's offside. That one whistled down.
You got to think that the Sauce are anxious to get on the board quickly. When you're in a 3-game series and already down 1-0, you already feel that pressure in your mind, and you want some quick action here. They need to keep themselves calm and just start from scratch.
Absolutely. Even though that was a 5-1 final, you just got to let it go and move on. Corey Samuel rims that one up and can't get it out. Now comes back to him behind the cage, flips that one forward. Past Brennan Abel. Now collected on the other side by Body. Give it away! There's a quick shot! Fought off and scores! Bash got the first marker! And it's 1-0!
27.
Well, the guy that you thought was in the net earlier, Charlie Jones, set up there as it came off a turnover. The shoot in from the point, the initial goes off on the backboard and right over to Jones for goal number 1 of the game.
So much off. San Francisco coming right back in. Speed. Trying to get another one. And oh, what a chance. Almost doubled up. Short pivot wraparound. George was right there in front of the net as well. He was the one who lit up Sean Kelly in game 1. Pardini plays that one ahead. They'll come right back on the attack. Torture drops it off. Bash really moving their feet here, humming. Try to close that one. Good job by the Sauce, not letting Torture get as much room as he had in game 1. Diego do manage to get it out on the right-hand side. Pushed ahead by Abel. A little bit out of his reach. Now Abel's got it. Trying to tie it up. Couldn't get the ball on net. Swinging at it. Ash has it. They get it out. Watson gets the 2-on-1. They were onside. They get it in. And Hunter walks away from that one. Now it's picked up by Body. Ahead for Gaudio. That one just over Gaudio. Snyder. Now Di Lorenzo. Pursuit by Quick. Di Lorenzo gets it out in front. Picks up quick feed by Polazar. Almost a chance for a breakaway. Perks comes way out and plays it. Di Lorenzo backhands it up the wall, but almost gave it away. Gaudio has it. On the attack, they get it in. Chasing after that one. A little bit of a mismatch there. Jeff Wong. Head and shoulders above the attacking Taylor Hunter. Diego keeps it in. Dropped him way outside. Temporarily testing Peterson, who lets it go. Now down underneath. Nice little move there on the wall. Shot, good save! Hurts. This one up in the zone. 1 feet. You see Charlie Jones officially getting that goal score. Rapid. Oh, almost. That one lost at the feet of Jeff Wong. Long stride as he gains his own quick. Rips one that goes wide. Picked up at the far point. That one tips off the net. Another stunner pushing in. Shot from the other point. Perks goes down in a pile and it's held out.
Good job, man.
Perks has had to make some spectacular saves this game, including one where I thought I saw him throw his stick from behind his back. So yeah, there's what we just saw. Makes it stop right under him. And great attention from Owen Perks to let her know, hey, you need to stay still.
Owen Perks helping out Silas. Perks word on the bench from San Diego. They want to avoid the touch passes. That would be gloved out of the air by Silas. There.
So the Sauce had a couple of good chances, but they can't be stuck in their zone for too much longer. The Bash currently have the momentum.
Di Lorenzo edged off the ball there. Oh, and a chance. Zach almost went ahead of Steve. He's got 2 defenders he's fighting. He came down hard. He's back on his feet. They gained the line. Zach had to take his shoe off. Maybe that's an equipment issue. Maybe it's an injury. We'll keep an eye on Eric Zach. That one offside. The Bash attacking too much.
The Bash know him all too well. All the way back in year number 1. We mentioned him many times before. He's been jumping between teams over the past couple of years between the Wolves, the SoCal United, out with the sauce.
Peterson wins that one around. Up to Sorcher. He's got a lane, gains the zone. There's a nice little tic-tac-toe! Sorcher scores! It's 2-0 Bash!
Fantastic setup. That one looked like it was drawn up.
27-11.
The original from here. The original from Jordan Bransky, who's had 3 assists in the previous game, and sees Zachary Sorcher sneaking in on the strong side for the tip-in, and he has 5 goals in this series.
Heroic performance. Yeah, definitely don't let Jordan Bransky's efforts go unnoticed. He's been the primary assist on almost all of those. Now he rips a shot, and he can't believe he didn't get one of his own. He's heading to the sky after the save by Perkins.
Yeah, thinking, had he had that shot off a split second earlier, I think he would have had that one. You see that there was a small delay in his timing. I think that just gave Perks enough time to set himself up for the save.
Right there, guys. Right there. There's a hash mark back here, right? Just stay back of it. Yeah, there you go.
It's off one and controlled by the Sauce. San Diego can't get it out of their own zone now. They got to be careful. 100 seconds left to go in the first period. Nothing. Bash leading, and that goal really took the wind out of the sails of the San Diego bench.
Well, it just comes to show how strong of a team that the Bash is. You've been in the NBHL championship twice. Look out!
Good chance, another second. Back to the point. Wong grips a shot. Corner Di Lorenzo tries to get it out. The attack once more. Tripped up a little bit. Shot into some shin pads. San Diego, they need to get a goal here. They've got a minute left in this period. But Pregame was going to the bench 2-1. Feel a lot different than 2-0. Even worse would be 3-0. The Bash dumps that one in and makes the change behind the play. Di Lorenzo takes a look. And that one near side collected by Gaudio. But they can't get through that red line. A shot, big save! Huge rebound as Matt McCann is rejected. Galen Hunter cut off. That can make something happen. Featherstone on the forecheck. Now back to the point. Another shot! Goes wide of Perks. Di Lorenzo and Featherstone come together again. McInnes! I'm sorry, Harry McInnes rips his shot. In perfect position to pick up that ball. Great job supporting there again. That one's Bobby Cardini who rips one. Bash doing such a good job of supporting their forecheckers down low. That ball just keeps coming out to them. Shooting gallery temporarily put on pause. 2-0 after one here. Bash leading over the Sauce in game 2.
And the Bash just been picking up where they left off in the previous period, but I think this really came down to them having better positioning. They were playing two-way hockey. They had the best positioning when it came to setting up their offense, and they're also making some big blocks on the other side as well. Peterson not having to work as hard. Bash clearly have the advantage going to period number 2.
The Bash just go at a pressure so well. They're always in the right spot. They cycle well, move well. Yeah. Alrighty.
So going back into the previous few saves, Perks has had to make a couple of spectacular saves as well. And I did see one earlier when it looked like he put his stick behind his back to make the save. This easily could have been 3-0 at this point. But he definitely needs his team to play some heads-up hockey here. Quite a bit of defensive turnovers has been costing the Sauce in this game.
The same kind of issue we saw in game 1. It wasn't just an unrelenting attack by Bash, but the Sauce just couldn't generate offense. They need to get on the board here. Second period, 10 minutes up on the clock. Teams switch sides, and we're ready to go. Owen Perks and Jordan Pransky meet at the middle. Perks got the best of it, but no control. Now Pransky's got it. He gains the zone for his team, gets it in deep. Just the foot speed by San Francisco is really on display right now. Another big wind-up and shot from outside. Pransky can't stop that one. San Diego gets it out. Added forward. Hand pass. That's why Nash had to back up. San Diego, there's Zach. Takes a shot and just blocked immediately. Picks up the rebound, sends it across and off. Good look, but Body couldn't get a stick on it. Hit 2-on-1 there. Frustrating. Great individual effort by Eric Zach. Nothing doing. San Diego still pressing. They got to get out of the zone though. Lots of pressure. Torture sends that one around. Comes right back to him on the left side, top of the circle. Oh, Walker save. Huge stop, biggest in the game for Perks. San Diego can do anything with it. They have to exit the zone first. Now they finally do. Now icing. Long takes a look over the shoulder. Got it behind. Oh, but no one was there. We talked about their strong positioning in the first period. Zach takes a shot, fought off by Peterson. San Diego buzzing a little bit. There's a shot, one-timer, misfired. Brand. That one worked. Can't happen. Zach pressing. Bash trying to get out of it. They're under pressure this time. They do escape. John Quick charging after this one, and it will be icing. So comes back. San Diego offensive zone draw, 7:55.
And there's been a few misfires on the San Diego sticks. I think Zach was trying to put one in from the point, but he salvaged it and almost had a great play set up for Tom's Body. But once again, it just comes off his stick wrong. But when they do get their shots off, the Sauce can be a good offensive team. But they just need to get those shots off correctly.
So the Bash player was tossed from the circle. Joshua work. So the Sauce wins it. Di Lorenzo in his feet. Plays it quick. There's a shot that gets partially blocked by Brennan Abel. Another shot! Oh, Peterson was leaning. San Diego looking the most dangerous they have all game, all series, really. Another shot from outside, blocked. Abel. Back to the point, Di Lorenzo back to Abel. And another one tries to go far side. Had a little bit of a window. Couldn't dial it in. The pressure's coming. John Quick defending there. They're just trying to get a body on and slow the attack. Gotta be careful not to take a holding call. Doesn't. Good defensive work there by Quick. And across the red line. Long change. Bash trying to make it. They do get a couple players off at least. Oh, and a tough icing call for San Diego.
Sauce just had some bad luck there, as unfortunately they came from behind the red line. Now they have to deal with the defensive zone draw. And the Bash, we hadn't really seen their offense all that much this period, but what I've been saying about two-way hockey, they had been disrupting quite a bit of the Sauce attack in this period.
McGinnis wins the face-off for Bash. Now battling for it in the corner against DiLorenzo. McGinnis has Matt McCann supporting him up the wall. And that one comes all the way back. Still alive. Sauce actually making a change behind the play in the offense, in their defensive zone. A wild decision, but they didn't get burned by it. That was maybe it was an equipment error. Oh, and hang on! That one goes in. Oh! What a break!
That was a wacky goal. Came off the backboards and hit something on the leg.
91 what? 94,
See if you can get a good look at what happened here. Oh, wait a minute. Did that go off a stick? I couldn't tell if that went off of... Yeah, it went originally off of... Oh, I think that actually got Mac McCann. Yeah, went off, and then it was a pop-up right into the net. How do you like that for luck?
Just a devastating break. The Sauce were the ones who needed a break. We'll see if that one breaks them. 6 and change left to go. Second period. Bash increased their lead. It's 3-0. This one bouncing around. And a hand pass gets called. San Diego pressing here to try to get on the board.
And he was trying to get it down on his stick, Eric Sack, but came off too hot and went to another player, so it's going to be called a hand pass.
We approach the halfway mark of this game. San Francisco leading at 3-0. Watch out, Sorcher with the steal! That could have been dangerous. Gets ahead, Kalen Hunter. He can't exit the zone. Still battling. Lacchio rolls that one up the near side. They get in behind Sorcher. Hunter, he lost it. Sorcher, spinorama around Bacchio. Loves it down to himself. Oh, and a huge hit!
He's got it.
That's a boarding call. You ever seen one? That is a huge hit on the boards. That's going to get a boarding call every single time. And that's going to be against Kalen Hunter. Now, he never had any penalties called during the season, but that's going to end up putting his team down to man for the next 90 seconds.
Here we go.
Nothing going right for San Diego right now. John Quick wins the face off. Bash sets up. Gets a shot right into the glove. Silas Perks.
I say,
Kransky shrugged and said, I tried.
Well, Kransky came in with 5 goals in the season. He's been mainly a playmaker with 11 of his points coming from assists.
He almost teed up Jones. Heading up along that half wall. He takes another shot. Blocked. Back to Jones at the point. Tries to feather that one for Sorcher. Good idea. DiLorenzo was there and Perks picks it up. 4:52 left to go. Second period.
Setting up the screen in front of at least 3 or 4 bodies. He was trying to get a tip in through the screen. Nothing doing.
Nashville lead this one 3-0. Shot as they try to make it 4. Sorcher picks it up behind the net. Back to Kransky. Cross! Well executed power play right now. Bransky shot! And another save by Perks.
Well, Perks has been doing all the hard work this game. Don't know if the big saves when he needs it. But this one, he at least has an opening, a little break from the screen there, and anticipates a shot to get his team the face off.
Worth. Tie up. Here you go. Trying to get through. The sticks come together. 20 seconds left to go on the power play. Ash have it, and they get set up once more. Oh, and that one actually comes all the way out. They won't get set up. Now they gain the zone. Not a lot of time left. You hear the stick flacking. Another shot save, and another shot! Oh, held out by Perks! Battling!
Yeah, he wasn't sure if he had that entirely. Where did that go? It went off his blocker. Wasn't sure if he had it secured, so he just laid all the way down. Another save for Perks as he tries to keep his team in the game.
Need some water, anything? Good. There we go.
Dennis wins to draw once more, and then the shot sails high by Pardini. That one goes down for icing. That tells you that power play is over. 3:39 to go, second period.
On the bright side, you get your man back. Bad news is that your line has to stay out. Plus the one that is coming fresh.
Work wins that face off for the Sauce. They just flip it down, and no icing on that one as Pardini collects. No icing here either. Burks takes a look, 3:20 left to go in the second period. His team needs to find the scoreboard. They only had one in game one, and it came at the very end. Owen Burks got the goal. In a game that was already academically decided. Peterson comes out to play that one. San Diego just can't control it. Now with speed. 2-on-2, but now it goes down. That one's going to be another icing with 2:52 to go.
Offensive zone draw for the Sauce. Again, looking down that roster, not really lining up the layup as far as statistically as opposed to coming up as 3 goals for 3 different players. Brendan Abel, Kyle Snyder, and John Body, who had a great chance earlier, but just couldn't find the angle.
Just because it's been tough sledding doesn't mean they can't do it. But time does continue to tick down. Featherstunner battles for that one, tries to send it forward. But got it right on the stick of Wolmer. The Sauce come out. Here's some speed. Makes the play! Ah, huge save! Peterson denies Snyder. Snyder down into the corner. Kicked aside. Zach there closes off the boards, turns. Still held at the line. San Diego pressing. Wolmer keeps it alive. Graham lost it on the near side. Here comes McCann the other way. His team changes behind him. Burks takes a look. Out for Owen Burks. Picked up by DiLorenzo. Turns away for pressure. Nice awareness there by the longtime vet. Gives it away at the red line. Taking a look. There's a shot! That one goes up. Zach collects. Sends it near side. This is a race. Wolmer gets to it. Has one man to beat, and it's John Quick. Fascist veteran. One of many on this roster. A lot of these guys played together for a long time. Cisco continuing to attack Polazar. It's Quick. Quick getting harassed. Oh, we got a whistle. That's a high stick.
So going back the other way, and it came off misfire, but you never know with those slow rollers to the net. Yeah, didn't get the shot that he wanted, but still got it on net. Even those can still get through, and Peterson stays alert.
Wrong quick pick save there. Yeah, just ask Silas Burks. You got to be ready for anything. You got hit by that top fly. This one goes for another icing with 50.9 left to go in the second.
You see it on the face.
What's that?
Kalen Hunter.
This side?
They are just looking for answers. And again, compared to game number 1, they are playing better, but they need to get an answer very soon.
That one went up out of play, so we'll try it again. 45.4 left to go. Players staying out there. Kalen Hunter and Jordan Kransky meeting up at the left circle. Kransky lost the stick and the face-off. Di Lorenzo tries to spring and attack quickly, but instead it ends up on the stick of Jeff Wong. Back to Wong at the point. They just play give and go in a little 2-on-1 situation. Tries to feather that one through, couldn't. Slip down. Peterson comes all the way out to meet it. That one goes out of play.
Quite an aggressive play by Peterson coming out of his net like that in the late stages of the second period, especially with his team being up 3-0. So it will be a defensive zone draw.
San Diego face off and comes all the way back. Final 15 seconds left to go here in the second. They make a move at the blue line and gets turned aside. Now Bash with one more chance to close out the period. Torture, give and go! Oh, he can't believe it happened. Torture falls in disbelief. But nonetheless, his team closes out the second period of game 2, leading this one 3-0. We'll be back with the third after this.
I love being a part of it because I am a player, I'm a coach, I'm a referee.
Ball hockey is so much more accessible to the average person if you've never played hockey before.
People look at it and like, oh, you just play. It's for a hockey player. Play the feet. It doesn't take skill to play. It takes skill to play.
We get excited, people get happy, there's fight, there's everything in it.
It's different.
It's fun.
Fast-paced.
Electric.
I mean, anyone can play.
There you see Scorcher misfiring to close out the second period. He's already lit the lamp numerous times. Had a hat trick and then some in game 1. He's on the board at least once here in this one. Almost had another. Nonetheless, it stays 3-0. The Sauce fighting for their lives here. If they manage to turn this one around, they will have a decisive game 3. Bash would like to close it out and officially be the Tier 2 California champions once again. They've got one period to decide it. Stick with us as the Tier 3 championship finals for California will be happening after this one. But nonetheless, 9:40 left to go here in the third period of game 2. San Francisco plays that one up the wall on the red line. Get it in. Just after his feather stunner. On the backhand right up the middle. That ball to no one in particular. Shot from the blue line goes wide. Now picked up by McCann. McCann curls in on the left circle. That ball just getting away for him. Point man picks it up and sends it right back down. Featherstunner posted up in front. That goes past him. And San Diego has it as they gain the zone along the right-hand side. Ash changing behind the play. There's a shot. Didn't quite get all of it, but John bodied the shot. Picked up by San Francisco, not out. Snyder, he's had one of the best chances for the Sauce in this game. He takes a look, wants some help. Featherston comes in. Defensively, that ball loose. Shot, poked at, and kept out. San Diego pressing here in the early stages of the third period. Their season is on the line. They only scored once in game one, and it was in the third period. Wondering if they would have something to build off of. They had a stronger defensive effort to start this game, but they still need to find their offense. John Quick. Or Bash getting double teamed. Needs help. Doesn't get it. Owen Perks. He had the goal in game one. He's going to go to the net. And that ball goes high and wide of Nicholas Peterson. But Perks gets to it. Here's a shot. Didn't miss by much. First man on it's in White, though. Still battling for it. There's a shot and save. No rebound.
That's the best shot of the game for the Sauce so far. Back to the point. Winds up, he has a defender on him, but almost got a tip-in opportunity from Kyle Schneider. Here's the one that just came. Wide open, but Peterson closes the 5-hole.
Eric Zach turning and firing that one. Rebounds off the end boards. Peterson scrambles to cover that one.
Yeah, the Sauce's offense has come to life in this period. I think they got the potential for it, but a lot of their offensive opportunities have not come out the way they wanted. They've had shots that they've wanted to go top shelf, but have ended up being misfires. If they can try to minimize those, I think they do have a chance to get back in the game.
Burks loses the face-off. Oh, and they almost kept it in. Come all the way down. Torture's on it. In hot pursuit. Bash trying to keep the attack alive, and they do hold it at the red line. This one walking. Silas Perks stops that one. No rebound. 7:07 left to go. Third period.
Again, Perks has been the best player on this team. Try to give them every single shot that they can get. Again, second period, that was just a bad luck play as he had a tip in that came off a pop-up, but he is staying strong.
Quick shot right off the draw, and another save by Perks. As we often say, goaltender's doing what they can, but he needs some offensive support. You see a quick look at that save once more. Coming around, Tran tries to get it out. They do exit the zone and then gain the offensive line, but immediately lost it at the blue line. And that's just so deflating. Now here comes Jones. Nice pass to Sorcher. He scores! And Bash continue. Now it's 4-0.
I was surprised that Charlie Jones didn't take that shot, but he didn't need to. Sorcher with his second of the game and sixth of the series goes with the wrist shot to the left post.
27-11.
Great heads-up play there and just beats Perks clean. Blocker side. It's looking mighty grim for San Diego. 6:42 left to go, third period. Bash is the kind of team that they come into a season expecting to win in California, and then it's a question of what can they do once they get to New Jersey. That one looks like it's an icing and comes back.
As mentioned earlier, Charlie Jones plays both as a runner and a goaltender. He's mainly a runner, but a lot of his points came from assists. He added another one there. He has 12, now 13 under his belt overall this season.
Another face-off, this time won by the Sauce. Not giving up for sure. Zane Kissel sends that one up the wall. Picked up by Gaudio. That one's going to come down. No icing. 6:10 on the clock. Tried to hold it, did Kissel. He doesn't hold the red line, but he's keeping the attack alive as they regain the zone. Kalen Hunter snaps a shot that goes high and off the outside. Whistled down once more.
At least it'll be an offensive zone draw for the Sauce. The time is running out. 5:54 left. Needs 4 goals. And the team just trying to keep their hopes up. The time running out.
They get another offensive zone face-off. Joshua Wirt wins it. Quick shot gets blocked. Oh, and another save there. Stick save by Peterson. And here comes Bash with speed. It's Kolazar. Walks that one in. Shot right into feet. But they pick it up like it's a cycle and they keep going. Now around on the other side. Ball bouncing to Kyle Snyder. Getting pressed. Looking for a call. He's not going to get one. Sent forward by Kolazar. Again in feet. San Diego can't get it out. Bash continuing to attack. Oh, another chance. Didn't quite get good wood on it and turned aside by Perks. Approaching 5 minutes left to go in the third period. Bash still putting the pressure on. This one bouncing around, picked up by Body. He had a good chance in the first period on a 2-on-1 with Zach, but they couldn't connect. This one sent in deep. Perks lets it go. Collected by Tran. But kept in at the red line. San Diego playing with it now to try to get it in. And then making a change behind the play. There's a move by Jones. Picks the corner. Makes no mistake. 5-0.
A great toe drag from Charlie Jones for his first goal of the game. And look at all that space on the top left corner. Him being a backup goaltender, he knows all that space all too well.
89-4, we got run time.
Frustrating to be Perks, understandably so, but not much you can do on that one. Picked the corner and executed with perfection.
89-4.
And Bash just about wrapping this one up. Under 4.5 to play here in the third period, and they lead 5-0. Down along the far wall. Give it away again. Bash still with it. At the point. Fed down into the corner. Takes a look. There's a shot! Sorcher uncorks one from the high slot. Gets blocked by Kissel. Zach has it on his backhand as he retreats. DiLorenzo trying to direct traffic. Almost gave it away right in front of the net. Zach couldn't get around Pransky. Flipped ahead. Here they come. Oh, big body there. Bowling towards the net is Wolmer. Didn't make it happen. Ball pinballs around. Now bouncing high. Sorcher swing and a miss trying to get it out. Pransky, he bats at it. Ball comes loose. Shot still never finds its way to Peterson. There's another move. Shot blocked, turned aside. This one comes underneath. 3 minutes left to go. Sorcher picks it up, and he's just going to get it in deep. On the far side. Sticks clanging around. Player hits the deck. They continue, no call. Sauce come in. It's Zach. But he's immediately double teamed as he crosses the line. He's got no help. Nowhere to go with it. All the way back to DiLorenzo. Flipped high. Now on the far side into the corner, it's Gaudio. Trying to get away from Wong. Jeff Wong's long reach and long stride make it so hard to escape the tall defender. And that one's going to go for icing at 2:09.
I have to correct myself. It was Jones's second of the game. But at this point, the Bash looking like they're going to be moving on to their third NBHL championship. And of course, being the team they are, one of the best, they are a former finalist of the NBHL championships and hoping to go all the way this time.
On the backhand. Now picked up by Wong. Tries to send that one in front. Blocked. And here they come. Jeff Wong walks it out. Under 2 minutes to play now, and this one seems like it's just about over. We play out the clock here, and San Diego needs a Herculean effort to come back and force a game 3. As Bash leading this one on the strength of a Charlie Jones hat trick. Doss come back in. Get it in deep. $1:20 to go. San Francisco still attacking. Getting another one off of Perks. Now up the wall. Bash trying to send it in. This one bouncing around in front. Quick takes a shot. That one's out of play as we're under 1 minute here. The third period. And Bash look like they're going back to New Jersey representing California Tier 2.
I think everyone in Tier 2 is going to be keeping an eye on this team. Very capable of winning the whole thing. Like I said, they were in the finals once.
That last minute begins to tick down. Down into the corner. San Diego can't even get a stick on it. Here's the move. And that one's just out of reach. Chasing after it is Christopher Tran. His team's got about 30 seconds left in their season. Stick with us as we'll have some interviews in the trophy ceremony. And then, of course, the Tier 3 championship. Pransky denied. One last chance. 20 seconds left on the clock now. But we're going to crown our Tier 2 champion here shortly in the California division. The Tier 3 championship game is up next. But as these final 5 seconds tick down and Bash have control of the ball, that's going to do it. The San Francisco Bash win the Tier 2 California Division Championship. Final this one, 5-0 as they defeat the San Diego Sauce in the best-of-3 series.
And well-deserved, too. This team with a lot of experience in championship games. And it will be going to New Jersey for the third time in their history.
You see the celebration. Even though, like I said, they go into the season expecting it, we know that they've been beat. They've been shocked in finals. But this is a very, very good team. Definitely the class of the California division and have been for many years. They punch another ticket to New Jersey, trying to finally get the job done. San Diego, they had a good season, but it just wasn't enough, and I don't blame them. They didn't have the scoring depth to make it all the way, and at the end of the day, when it came down to it, they just did not have an answer to stop either Zachary Sorsher or Charlie Jones, and it was just too much. We continue to watch the handshakes and the celebration. Championship hats getting passed around. The trophy presentation will be here shortly. Afterwards, we'll have at least one interview with Joey Delgado of MVP TV. But as we wait all of that, Daniel, who is going to be your MVP for this Game 2 win for the San Francisco Bash?
This is a tough one to call because Zachary Sorcher has 2 goals and an assist. Charlie Jones has 2 goals and assist. So I'm going to give the edge to Zachary Sorcher just because of his overall performance in this series. Came out with 6 goals total, 2 in this game. So I can't, but I want to give an honorable mention to Charlie Jones, who's had a fantastic game himself. So for me, it's Zachary Sorcher.
Great call, and I have to agree. Even though his Game 1 was bigger than his Game 2, he was definitely one of the biggest reasons that his team was able to do it. Obviously, great net minding by Nicholas Peterson, but he just wasn't tested all that often. I want to give a personal shout out, though, to number 11, Jordan Pransky, who seemed like he assisted on almost everything in this series. A huge performance. Look for these guys to make some waves when they get to New Jersey at the NBHL Championships. So major congratulations to the San Francisco Bash. Well-fought series by the San Diego Sauce, but at the end of the day, I think it's pretty clear that the better team won this one. So again, we'll have the trophy presentation shortly. We'll try to do an interview as well. I know Joey Delgado is getting set up. It looks like he's going to have John Quick of San Francisco. So we're just waiting for word that that's ready. Stick with us as the Tier 3 Championship will be next. As you can see, the Colorado Massive and the SoCal Canopy Chiefs are going to be duking it out for that Tier 3 final in just a few minutes. But stick with us as we get ready to go ringside with Joey Delgado and John Quick of the San Francisco Bash.
Does it sound good?
Okay, just bear with us here as we get that sorted out.
Do you have a pocket? Test 1.
All right. We are just about ready to go ringside. Thank you for sticking with us again. Don't forget, Tier 3 finals coming up right after this. Thanks for sticking with us here on this triple header. All right, let's go ringside with Joey Delgado and John Quick of the champion San Francisco Bash.
Hi, everybody. Joey Delgado here from MVP TV. I'm here once again. It seems like we do it all the time, forever and ever, with my good buddy John Quick. Good buddy now, anyway, right?
Well, it's our special date once a year. Don't tell my wife.
I have a feeling she knows about it, and maybe some other people as well.
Yeah, no, I hope my 3 kids are watching at home, although I'm sure TikTok's more appealing. But Julia, Soren, Ethan, love you guys, miss you guys. Thank you for letting me take some time away. And I think they told me don't come home unless we're in the championship. So I'm glad I'm welcome back in the house.
Right. Let's talk about this game real quick. Just one quick question. Every year, obviously, you're in this position. You always do well. You almost always move on to the next level. Today, it felt to me, on this day, in your final games, that you were more dominant than you've ever been. What do you think?
Look, I think last year was the only time we ever lost in regulation. Just personally, I had double shoulder surgery. I was out last year. I think the boys threw it just so I'd feel important and come back and feel like I actually contributed. But look, last year left a bad taste in everyone's mouth. Everyone was on a mission this year. Everyone wanted it top to bottom, every line, every shift. You know, this was all about leave no doubt. I think last year got a little cocky, undefeated, and I wasn't there, but I think it just, you let the foot off the gas, that's what happens.
Okay, so now let's talk about New Jersey. How are things going to be different for you guys?
I think we got a little younger, which is a good thing. We were the walking wounded in previous years, so I think we're going to have a deeper roster. I think, look, there's a lot of good teams everywhere. I think the biggest thing in New Jersey is it's a marathon, not a sprint. I think everyone's got to play the right way. There's so much speed, especially the young guys, and it's the little things. It's doing things the right way here. I think we've got what we need. I mean, California, I think, has been in the finals twice, so it's about time we finally bring it home.
Okay, that's all for me. Thank you so much, Sean.
Thank you.
Back to you guys.
Thanks, guys. Thank you so much.
All right, so great to hear from John Quick once again and the Bash. So congratulations to them as they move on to the NBHL championships representing the California division for Tier 2. Now our focus shifts back to Tier 3, the final game in our triple header, and it's the SoCal Canopy Chiefs and the Colorado Massive. Daniel, what can we expect to see in this one?
Well, if it's going to be anything that we saw in the semifinals, we can expect the Massive to play another fast-paced game, and of course, I still want to see that depth scoring continue for them. But now they're up against #1 seed Chiefs, and they got a lot of firepower on their top 6, especially with Richard Thusen with 16 points, 10 of them coming from assists. You got Tyler Hill with 13 points, 7 goals, 6 assists. Paul Budlong with 10 points, 8 goals. He's the leader on the team in that category. And the all-around player goes to Scott Shin with 12 points, 6 goals, 6 assists. This is going to be a very dangerous team, but they also got a 3 goaltender rotation, and this is going to be a question of who they're going to pick, whether it be Noah Dahlin, Anthony Miller, or Aaron Portillo, and I think you got a good case for any of them.
Right now, it looks like it's going to be number 66, Portillo, but you're right. I mean, the numbers here, 3-0, 3-0, 2-1. The highest goals against average for the Chiefs is a 2.47, and that's with Portillo. On the other side, I think we're going to see the same man, Tommy Adesso. He was huge. And I don't know about you, but I think Colorado was a little bit of a surprise for me this season, coming into the California division and showing what they're capable of. I was really, really impressed with everything they've been able to do, and especially the performance that we saw from them earlier today was just very, very impressive. They made no mistake and just wiped the floor with Vegas, really, getting the mercy rule and shutting it down, not even midway through the third period. So I think the Massive have a lot to, not prove, but they're really out here to show people that they can hang and more than hang. On the Chiefs side, there's a lot of NBHL veterans here, guys that have been in this game for a while. You mentioned them already: Budlong, Shin, DeKoikoi is another name that you see a lot. Obviously, Kevin Bever, who's one of the directors of the California division, plays for the Chiefs. Ed Dymick, 5 goals, 7 assists for 12 points for them. There's a lot of history and a lot of firepower on the Chiefs. But I do think that the Massive are a little bit of an unknown quantity. They met once in the regular season, and the overtime win went to the Chiefs. That was back on June 22nd. So just the one matchup. There's just a lot of unknowns here, I think. And I was very impressed with the foot speed and just the coordination that we saw from Colorado. And I think the Chiefs, even though on paper they're favored, I think they have a very tough test. And I'm very curious if Colorado can cause an upset here.
The stick carrier, right? So watch the problem areas in the boards and in front of the net, but play hard. Keep the sticks off the back, okay?
If I'm looking at the momentum from the semifinals, I say you've got to say that the Massive have had the bigger momentum. The Chiefs did win their game, but only by 1 goal, and it was a penalty field game. So the Chiefs,
doesn't feel like it,
my
does it?
thing with them is to make sure that they get their discipline under control.
Yeah. You got a new one? Okay. Yeah, give us those ones.
Yeah, it's, again, you look at... But we are underway! The third game has started. The Tier 3 championship, and oh my goodness, they score! 10 seconds in! And forget everything I just said! Tyler Hill and the Chiefs are on the board!
Where we go? 19, 14, 27.
And not quite in record time, but the Chiefs not wasting any time.
19, 13, 27.
As Tyler Hill with another goal under his belt, and now tied with Budlong on goals.
What a wild start to this game. And Wow, is that a tough one to swallow for Colorado? They've got the ball now, though, so let's see what they can do. They go right back on the attack. Get this one in deep. Desso hopefully is awake and ready now. That one definitely must have shocked him. As Ryan Cole, the leading scorer for his squad, gets it in deep. This one picked up by McFetridge. Cross on the other side, chopped up by Brubach, Cole's line mate. On paper, we expected them to do a lot of the damage, but they barely registered in their semifinal victory. And this one bouncing off the end boards and going wide. Geese with the early lead here, first minute of the first period gone. This one flipped down. No icing. Colorado's a little surprised by that. Picked up by Lawson, who swings that one around for Elfenbein. Almost walked that one out in front of the net. Got to be careful with that one. They did have a little bit of an easy time against Vegas, but I don't think that it's going to be the same kind of cakewalk against the Chiefs. There's a shot, gets blocked. SoCal, first one's on it. And that one covered by Portillo.
Hey! Outside, guys. White knocking the net off. Outside.
Yeah, you can hear the ref already trying to keep things under control, and the draw, it looks like it's going to come back to neutral as it's actually not the cover-up that they got the whistle, it was the net was knocked off.
Good eye there and a good ear. I'm glad our microphones were able to pick that up from the officials. Now on the attack once again. A little bit of neutral zone play here. Neither team getting a strong foothold right now. Comes back to Colorado. Handled by John Richards, sends it up the far wall. And that one gets in deep behind Portillo. Picked up with speed, Kevin Bever, number 23. Ahead for Jordan Bath. Bath gets it in deep, but stopped by Adesso, who plays it quickly up. And that one out of play, so we get another whistle and another draw.
Check that gate.
Well, that 10-second goal. That's 10-second goal just threw everybody off guard. And it just shows how that mentality of the Chiefs. They just, of course, they did not see what happened in the other rink, but they are not taking any chances here. And goalie down.
Right here. Yeah.
Got another whistle, and we're going to have another draw in the neutral zone.
Good. No zone.
And this one won ahead by Colorado. They gain the line with speed. Franzen, he was your MVP of that first game in the semis. With a couple big goals. This one comes all the way down. And another icing as Weiss comes back to get the touch.
Just double check it, right? After you stand up when the play goes up, just double check it.
So I'll be looking to see how the offense responds from the massive first time that we've seen them give up a goal, let alone behind on the score. But they are more than capable, as we had saw in the semifinal game.
Oh, it's a double dub.
Okay, all right.
It's a really
yeah, gotcha.
Face-off won by Colorado. That shot goes high and off the outside. Collected by Noah Dolan. Number 8 for SoCal. That ball just squirts all the way through everybody. Now bouncing back in. Chopped away at it. No icing on this one, so Adesso's going to come out. Players start to converge. Got to be careful. Lawson makes a play on the half wall. They get it up to Fior. Fior still with it, but he's double teamed at the red line. He doesn't have any help. This one bouncing around into the Chiefs zone, but SoCal on it first. Throws his shoulders, Franzen. Definitely a more physical game than we saw against Vegas. This one loose! Trying to pound in the rebound. Where is it? More pushing and shoving as the whistle goes, and that ball stays out.
That was a bouncer, too. After that initial shot, it was well loose and on its way to the back of the net. Here's a look from behind. See that rebound, and at the last second, gets the glove right on top of it. Portillo just saves a goal for the Chiefs.
Beautiful look there, Justin, with the MVP second look net cam. Great to be able to see that. Just pulled off the goal line. Big save there. And the SoCal Canopy Chiefs keep their 1-0 lead. They earned 10 seconds into this game off a Tyler Hill bowling ball style play. He just crashed through everyone and everything. Colorado would love to get on the board here as well. 4 minutes gone in the first period. They find themselves in a hole. This one bouncing off the near side glass, turned forward by Lawson. Now underneath, that's Cole, their top scorer. He's got a lot to give. Just giving a lot of time. Now underneath, a little bit of a high cycle. Snaps a shot, no rebound. Nice job there. Hung on by Portillo.
You can see that pressure starting to pick up from the Massive. At least trying to crowd that slot quite a bit and at least take away the guys. But still nothing doing for them.
5:27 left to go, first period. Face off, won and controlled by Colorado. They try to set up. Cole tried to get some space for himself. That ball bouncing around. Crosses the red line, and we got another whistle.
So the changes have been a big factor into this one. The Chiefs taking advantage of the last change, so they know how to counter.
Buzzer went. The buzzer went.
It's good to see it. That's one of the advantages of being at number 1 seed, is they do get last change. We're just going to reset, as you heard the officials say. Cole going to take that draw, and he wins it clean. Right back to McFetridge. They set up. There's another shot for the point. Oh, that one trickled through, but wide. Colorado getting their chances. Chiefs doing a good job of keeping them to the outside so far. Hang on, a little bit of a fumble play there by Weiss. Shot goes past Adesso. John Richard walks that one up the wall, confronted by Aaron DeKoikoi. DeKoikoi on the forecheck, that one up for Weiss. Flips it high. A little bit of stutter step at the blue line. Now we got another whistle. A lot of stoppages in this game so far. Is this time frozen at 4:33?
Ever since the first goal, the Massive has had firm control over offense. They had a great chance at the net. It looked like it was tipped on the wave. A little bit too much stick as it went a little wide and just killed a lot of the speed from it. But the Massive are just flexing their muscle right now.
And here they come again. Colorado Massive on the attack. Sliding, ball underneath. Official says no, hang on.
Everybody okay?
McGinty a little slow to get up, but he looks like he's okay.
It looks like Kevin Bever in there as well. They were both going for the ball and ended up getting entangled with each other. And it's just going to be a stoppage and a face-off to the left.
Still battling for that one. Just out of view with the netting there. Trying to send that one up the wall. Another icing. Not a lot of groove or pace in this one. Been very tightly checked so far in the first 5:55.
Looking into the history between these two teams, only one game played against each other, and it went into overtime, which the Chiefs won that game. The only loss for the Chiefs ended up being against our Tier 2 champion, San Francisco Bay Bash.
Not bad if you're a Tier 3 team and your only loss was against a Tier 2 team. We'll see if that trend continues as they battle for the Tier 3 championship in the California division. There's another shot by the Massive! And a big save by Portillo.
And one of the Massive got dumped along the boards there, got lifted up, but it ended up getting the ball away anyway. And that's why I thought it's going to be a penalty, as we see the number 23, Kevin Bever, head into the box. A power play for the Massive.
Huge opportunity for Colorado to tie this thing up. Starts with winning the face-off, and they do. They want to try to get set up, but good pressure. Great pressure from the SoCal Canopy Chiefs. Forcing Colorado to play quickly and stay wide. Look at that large box that SoCal's playing with. This one comes all the way back around. Good point. McGinty couldn't keep it in. They come all the way back down. 3:10 to go, first period. Picked up on the far side. 45 seconds left to go on the power play, and another clear. So we're beyond the halfway point in that respect. Cole gains the line. Drops it off. At the point. McGinty gets it back down for Cole. Aaron front, swung at and kept out! Huge sprawling save by Aaron Portillo.
How did that not go into 6x4? Portillo was down and out. So he's down low, he does make the save, and then the backhand. Oh, unfortunate backhand off the wrong angle, straight to Portillo, and he makes the stop.
Rubach couldn't lift it. The leg got out, and that was enough to stop it. 10 seconds left to go on the power play. McGinty does a give and go. Cole sends it across diagonally to the other side. That's going to do it for the power play, so we're back to 5-a-side as you see the door open. Tries the wraparound, and that one stays out. Another opportunity, and Portillo diving is out of the net. The Massive with a huge push here late in the first period. They still got it. Chris Lawson sends it around. There's a shot from the slot. McFetridge blocked. Still working on it. Even though the Chiefs got that early goal, the Massive has been pushing, and another save by Portillo. Minute 44 to go.
You had about 3 Chiefs hit the deck on that earlier shot.
You smarter?
Portillo comes up big. Here's the first attempt. Comes back behind that with a wraparound, standing save, and then 3 guys hit the deck as the shot comes wide. The Massive with a couple of big chances, but unable to convert.
Great looks there. SoCal Canopy Chiefs hanging on right now. They scored with 10 seconds gone in the beginning of the period, and pretty much since then, the Massive have been dominating. What a wild start, but Portillo stood strong, made a handful of really big saves. Let's see if they can get one more here late. The Koi gets shoved down. No call, we continue. More physicality. And this is the first offensive attack that we've seen by the Chiefs since the opening shift. Now down underneath. Massive still have it, slowing things down. 45 seconds to go. SoCal makes a change. They're trying to see if they can pick it up. They can't. Adam's run gets beat. Now Sean Kress gets beat. Tries another turning, curling shot. That one by Richard. Now down to 20 ticks in the frame. Another chance for a shot that gets blocked. Diving, Portillo keeps it out and hangs on. 16.2.
But here's a shot. Oh, I think I hit the crossbar.
16 seconds.
Let's see. Yeah, just beat him. But my old friend Fifi with the denial, and you see Portillo finishing off the job, not taking any chances with 16 seconds left.
Hold it. New center blue. You gotta have your stick down, right? Stick down, square where I ask you. Here we go.
Here's the official making some last-minute corrections.
New center. No, he's right here. He's fine. He's fine. He's good.
Now they let it go. Back to the point. 10 seconds. There's a shot through traffic. Bouncing around. Stays out. Another one. Portillo's lost his stick. They score!
Wait a minute, they're debating.
Boston Trudy's got it.
It was right here. It was right here. It never crossed the line, guys.
You heard the official. Never crossed the line.
Yeah, they're ruling no goal. We'll see if the replay shows anything. Got the pad. I don't see it crossing here. I don't see anything from this angle.
The ball was not past the line. It was, though. I was right on the line.
Let's see if this shows anything. He got his pad, went inside his pad, and based on what I saw on the behind the net camera angle, I don't think that's enough to say that it went all the way across. I have it as inconclusive.
I mean, you've got a Colorado player. That's number 45, Jack McGinty. He's pointing to the officials right there.
In his pad, there wasn't enough room for the ball to be completely over. So.
Yeah, but you're right there.
Yeah.
If you're up here, then there you can.
I got this as inconclusive. I don't see it going all the way across.
Yeah, exactly.
I can hear people discussing it. Our rink cams are picking up some conversation. Our microphones, rather. Yeah, I'm pretty sure they got the call right there. That looks like that's no goal to me.
Close. Yeah. We go.
But even though it doesn't count on the scoreboard, there's no question that the Colorado Massive owned that period. The only thing they didn't control was the number of goals, as a fluky one by Tyler Hill 10 seconds into the game are what see the Chiefs leading this one 1-0. Second period now underway, and Colorado looking to pick they left off. There's another shot that gets stopped by Portillo. Chiefs definitely back on their heels. That one's going to go down for an icing.
Yeah, minus the first 10 seconds of the first period, the Massive have had firm control of this game throughout the first period. They got the offensive power, but it's been a great goaltending game by Portillo.
Fettridge with a shot right off the draw, sails wide. Didn't miss by much. The Massive, it's looking like they're still on the power play, even though they're not. Rubach. And this one hit right into the middle by Lawson. They are just running this one all around the zone. There's another shot. This one goes wide. SoCal doing a good job of limiting the action in the middle. Ryan Cole set up in front, causing some havoc with his big frame. But the balls are staying to the outside and not really getting through right now. Now here's some speed. It's Hill. He's got the goal. The only one that's beat a goalie in this one so far. We're sitting at 8:40 of the second period. It was a whistle-filled first period, and We'll see if that continues here in the second as teams really struggle to get any rhythm going.
Yeah, this game is reminding me of the very first NBHL women's final when we had the Watanic Wild against the Snipes from Pittsburgh. It was the same scenario. It was an early goal that was scored, and then the rest of the game it was one team controlling, the other team controlling the play and not converting.
There's a shot! That one didn't miss by a lot, and a second chance to Koikoi swinging at that one and held out by Adesso.
Adesso has had a long time since he's seen a shot, so we got to make sure that he's not going cold here. But it really shows that the massive offense has been doing extremely well this season.
Another quick turn and shot. Mirko Zizka. Good idea. Set up, try again. Zizka wins the draw. But can't control it. Battle along the boards won by Jordan Kaczynski. And behind the net, Colorado Massive forced to go the whole length of the rink. They lift this one high and let the air cover a lot of it. Across by Bath, but gave away. Moving this one in, slowing up is Kaczynski. Takes the shot. That one misses the net. Swings around, nobody home, and the SoCal Canopy Chiefs work it out. Or at least they try to. Another giveaway. Eventually this one does come all the way back out. Still battling for it. Six come together. A lot of neutral zone play in this little stretch. No ice for this one. Oh no, yes ice. So that one gets whistled and it'll come back.
It was a good idea to let that one go for icing as the Massive now has had some struggles trying to transition to offense, but at least they don't have to do the work now as they're already in the offensive zone for this draw.
Chiefs with control, but they gave it away on a bad rim around. Play here by Lawson. He's been all over the ball this game. We got a whistle.
Had to have been away from the play. I didn't see anything.
Thank you.
We see the Chiefs changing.
Not entirely sure what that was about.
I see 5 aside. And it's an offensive zone faceoff, so nonetheless, we continue on. Ball gets deep. Dahlin trying to wrestle that one away. Elfin Ben keeps it alive. Now in deep, chased after by Fior. Fior under pressure from Kress. Backhands that one up the wall to the point. Sent back in. Megan. Turns this one is Franzen. Back down for Megan and stopped by Portillo. 6:43 to go. Second period.
Thank you, sir.
And Portillo has been the star of this game for the Chiefs. Came in with a .247 save percentage, but he's been perfect so far. But he can't be doing this forever. If this keeps going, the Massive are going to be tying this game.
Definitely a calming presence, knowing that every time the ball gets back there, he seems set. He's had a couple little scrambles, a couple little moments of jumping around, but he's come up with big saves, and especially here in the second period, seems very calm and collected right now. The Massive start the attack again from the full length. They still control possession. There's another shot! Second chance! Oh, that would stay out! And another opportunity goes wide. Fior picks it up. Sends that one across in the middle. A glove goes flying. Bodies go flying, and the whistle goes.
What's up, guys? Unbelievable. Portillo exhausted, and he is down. Here's the first attempt. Yankee Doodle Dandy save. Here's from behind. First attempt and then second. Oh my goodness, 2 saves in that sequence. And then afterwards, has to stretch out, does get some help from his defense. Just unbelievable athletic ability.
If we have the opportunity to see that again at some point, I think that was a header save. I think he made that save with his head. It was one of those two. I think it was the first one in the sequence. Yeah, not this one, the first one. We'll take a look if we can. Maybe even get some telestration on that to see. I don't know if I saw it wrong. But anyway, we continue on. 6 minutes to go, second period. That ball goes up and out of play. So, thanks. Take a look at it again.
Let's see. Here's the second. Oh, you're right. A dink in his helmet.
Beautiful look.
There, right there, right on the forehead.
Header save. And Justin with the telestration from the booth. Great look. The MVP's second look. And that was a heck of a second effort on the save by Portillo, who was looking visibly tired.
Yeah, he's got to be exhausted at this point. He's been hard at work.
Yeah, absolutely. 5:51 to go, second period. His team leads by 1-0. Another icing.
This has got to be the time to strike for the Massive. They're tired. Portillo's tired after making 2 incredible saves in a row. I think this, yeah, you see Portillo just bent over. He is exhausted.
Been a lot of work throwing himself all across the crease because the Massive are throwing a lot. And if I'm on the bench, I'm definitely pointing that out if I'm Colorado and saying, hey guys, we got him on the ropes. Like, I'm not saying this is like a rope-a-dope, but we're working him out, and let's see if eventually the dam breaks. That one just rolled off a stick. There's another shot waved at by Portillo. But again, the Massive continuing to come in waves. This ball bouncing around and sent down. Another icing.
Yeah. Take a look at Portillo. Yeah, even during the play, he is bent over. He's trying to get himself any sort of breath whenever he possibly can, and even afterwards. Yeah, how is he still going?
Definitely support shown there by DeKoy, as he knows his goalie is fighting for him. We're past the halfway mark, and the Chiefs are leading this one 1-0. Massive have yet to solve Portillo. Picked up by Tyler Hill, the lone goal scorer. Rubbed out by Lawson. Lawson showing speed. That one comes out to Bever. And Bever just sends it back. Another whistle.
Yeah, no change. Oh no, it's the roof. It's the roof. It's fine. You're good,
yeah,
guys.
take a look at both of them. Yeah, Adesso just still fresh, ready to go, but Portillo bent over, trying to catch a second breath.
For a moment watching that, I honestly wondered if the goal cam on Odessa was frozen, but I saw one of the officials in the top of the frame moving. We have our cold as ice, stoic goaltender, and Portillo, who's definitely been working a heck of a lot more. But he's hanging in there and keeping his team alive. I wonder if that's where all these icings are coming from, just trying to buy him every second that they can. That is definitely the game plan right now for SoCal, is dump and no chase.
Well, that is a risky scenario. Yes, you are giving yourself a breath, but you're also tiring out your current line. Eventually, they're going to need to get a change.
Lawson keeps it alive at the far point. And Massive come in again. This one corralled. by McGinty, who takes the shot that deflects up and out of play.
At least now the Chiefs will get a chance to get a line change. And oh, that hit a crossbar. Another close call.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. You know, watching that in real time, I thought he made the save. The goalie's best friend with another stop. The Chiefs are just totally torched right now. Even the coach isn't saying anything. And there's still almost 4 minutes left to go in the second. If you're Colorado, the one thing you have to avoid is getting frustrated. Just keep doing what you're doing because it sure feels like it's working. In the meantime, watch out. Here's a flash of speed. But no.
Yeah, did not gain the red line. Yep, still a few steps away from the line. And they have to walk all the way back.
Great look there from the command center. Thank you, Justin, with the MVP second look in the replay center. Didn't quite make it. A lot of times, if I give you the fanning the red line, but he just wasn't close enough. Maybe one more big step. In the meantime, there's another shot that missed. I don't even know that Portillo moved on that one. Cole pressing in on the attack. His team smells blood. They feel like they've got to get one. And no, right into the chest. Right into the logo.
And Big Bever had a say in this one. Look at Bever, number 23 in blue. He just got his stick on that one. Flex the shot just wide. It's good to see the defense come into work every once in a while, but then look at Portillo as he is still trying to recover some energy.
This has got to feel like one of the longest periods of all of these players' careers. It refuses to end. We've still got 3 minutes to go. Chiefs hanging on to a 1-0 lead, and the Massive can't believe that they can't get one behind Portillo. Just dominating this game in possession. Here's Cole. Stick goes flying from a net battle. Oh, and a player gets tripped. That was Richard Thurston. We play on. John Richard tries to make a move. Waved at by Portillo. Still going. And this one's going to come all the way down again. No icing. 2:22 to go. Second period. Colorado Massive desperate to find an answer. Now the ball gets away from him. Fior in his feet. Gets knocked down. No icing again. Chiefs change behind the play. Michael Weiss sends this one around. Corey Megan gains the line. Drops it back to the blue. Sends it around. Under 2 minutes to go, second period. Colorado still pressing for their first. Lawson gets that one back to Elfenben. Shot goes wide. Franzen on the wall, takes a look. In the feet. Bouncing around. And held! Held at the line by Elfenben. From way outside! And they score!
No, I think he got that one.
Oh no! Are you kidding?
124.
Take a look at it. Other side, dives, and Portillo with an amazing Yankee Doodle Dandy save. Another one in a line of fantastic plays.
I thought they snuck it underneath him. None doing. Gains the line. This one trickling and fought off by the defense. 1 minute left to go. Period. That one's fanned on by Franzen. He's got it in his feet, takes a look. Tries to center. Coming around. Megan. Shoveled out by Rodriguez, but they don't clear the zone. Shot. Stop. Save. Held again. 38.1.
This is just absolutely amazing. And Portillo is down. This could be bad news for the Chiefs. He may be exhausted to the point.
What's up, brother? What's going on? Yeah. You know water?
Well, that's a good sign. That's quite a scare for the Chiefs that Portillo was down for such a long time.
Heard the official checking in. He said he's all right. No icing. 30 seconds left to go. Second period. Colorado massive. Still pushing to try to tie this one up. Behind the cage. This one coming around. 10 seconds left to go. One last attempt. Three seconds, and that's gonna do it. The Chiefs hang on here after 2. They still lead 1-0. We're back with the third period after this.
I can't reach that. That was a long period.
Portillo has been a quite an asset to the team. He is bent over, exhausted, and we're just noticing he doesn't even have a water bottle on his net. But I can't remember the last time I've seen a game where a goaltender's had to work so hard. Portillo has had highlight after highlight after highlight. But he really needs his team to get on offense here.
We are back, third period underway. The message on the Chiefs bench is 45-second shifts. They need some energy. They have just been barely hanging on here. Colorado got to be incredibly frustrated. They have not been able to solve Portillo yet. Chiefs have it in their own end, and they're going to work it out. Almost gave that one away. They've got to be careful. They are leading, but they are hanging on by the thinnest of threads. Here they come, try to get it down. Max Hoffman got a stick on it. Odesso hasn't been tested much. Just that one fluky goal 10 seconds into the game. A wild start. Colorado's got to see if they can solve Portillo. On the far side, this one comes across. There's another shot blocked by McGinty. Bever wheels it around. Up. Diving is Thusen. And here comes Hoffman breaking out. Swept off his stick immediately. Now McFetrich. There's a play by Lawson. Now picked up by McGinty. Takes a look over his shoulder. He's got Lawson on the cycle. Opts to take it up the wall instead and fires! Oh, that didn't miss by much. Dropping it up on the far side. Makes the move. Drives the lane. Backhander save! Now it's loose and stays out! The Massive cannot buy any good luck. Still battling in that one. Goes down. And we get a whistle.
The Chiefs have only had one player change. Everyone else is still on the rink. Almost a 2-minute shift. And Portillo, once again, outstretching, really exerting himself. He is just running into storage to find any sort of energy left in him.
Just a wild game so far. McGinty's shot gets blocked again. Massive take another blast in front. That one was Kaczynski. Oh, and it's in the net! It's in the net! Kaczynski!
This was just a matter of time. That dam was cracking, and it has finally burst. It is going to be Jordan Kaczynski. I had a feeling that Portillo's energy was about to run out.
That was often icing in a 2-minute, 16-second shift. The Chiefs were stuck out there, and there's no way that those two things are unrelated. Great insight by Joey Delgado, rink side, who's actually posted up in the Chiefs bench. And that goal breaks this game wide open. 7:15 to go. We're knotted at 1 here in the third period of the California Division Tier 3 championship game. Both teams have already played at least once earlier today. I think they played twice. So the third game to close out the season. You win, and you're a champion, and you're going to New Jersey.
Have a look at this one on the other end. So, shot comes from the point, and it almost squeaks through and then hits the right post. The Chiefs almost got back in this game on another sketchy goal.
6:55. One off the Drada Rodriguez, who takes a shot that gets blocked. We have not seen a lot of offense from SoCal. They love to start turning it on here. Behind the net, Dahlin trying to close in. The run is there as well. Still battling for it. The Massive get it out. McGinty has been all over the ball this game. He's the one who gets it in deep. And it's picked up by Franzen, who wheels it up. There's a shot from outside, and they score! Oh! Maybe the dam has broken. It's 2-1.
Ryan Cole, who has been buzzing in the previous game. I don't believe he had scored a goal in the previous game, but finds one here off a snapshot. But a timeout by the Chiefs. But I do think that it is because that they are exhausted. Portillo's had a fantastic game. It would be very unfortunate should this result hold. But going back to this, look at this pass. Did that glide off of a defender's foot? Yeah, right through his foot to a wide open Cole. Just perfectly set up.
Hey, sir.
Great pass by Franzen. And a depleted SoCal Canopy Chiefs team just desperately looking for answers. As a reminder, they won their only matchup earlier in the season. It was a 3-2 overtime decision back on June 22nd. Right now, they find themselves trailing. And another icing. 6:15 on the clock here in the third period.
And look at Portillo. If he wasn't exhausted enough, the fact that he's now down 2-1 is not playing all that well in his mind either.
The Chiefs still trying to emphasize 45-second shifts if possible, but the incredibly long zone time and the constant icing make that real difficult. William Rodas under pressure. He coughs it up. Trying to center it. There's a shot, and they score again! Colorado keeps on coming!
We got there 19.
Tyler Brubach
31-19.
finally gets on the score sheet today. And that one off a rebound attempt. And once again, I'm looking at Portillo. He just doesn't have anything left in the tank. I mean, he did make the initial save, but there's no way he's getting back to save that rebound attempt.
We had a feeling this might be the case. Once they were able to get that first one, things would start to go. Really tough. Right now, Colorado is finally feeling it. They are now up 3-1 as they've gotten 3 goals in this third period. The Chiefs, as you said, just couldn't sit back all game. They need to find some form of offense. And at this point, they're so wiped out from defending 2.5 periods. Let's see if they can bring something out. The massive keep on coming. Here's Cole, toe drag. Now he's chopping it up in between 2 players. He's taking on the whole team. Finally lost it. But there's nothing for the Chiefs. They can't chase it down. Under 5 to go. And another whistle.
And some more bad news for the Chiefs. An injury to the Chiefs.
What was that?
I saw someone limping. Looks like Kevin Bever.
I think they're going to switch goalies.
They're allowed to do that after they use their timeout?
Yeah,
They use their timeout? Yeah. It's not an automatic timeout to do that?
And also, they're going to get a goaltending change. I think they, unless they're just,
He said he's going to fucking do it. Okay, he's got to go back.
or they're just going to give him a drink of water. That was it. Because as I mentioned before the period, Portillo didn't have any water bottle on his net.
Hey, Robert.
I overheard some of the conversation. It seemed like they were going to pull Portillo, and then there was the question of would they, since they've already used their timeout. And it sounds like he's going to tough it out. There's a lot happening right now.
Let's talk to the coach.
Give Portillo credit. He's been the hardest working member of this team. And you got to give credit for his. So apparently they were intending to pull him, but Portillo says he wants to stay. I mean, you got to give the guy credit. He wants to finish this game.
You didn't pull him. You didn't switch. You would have got time to put a goalie in. So you either need to have a goalie ready next time, or else you have to put a 6th player on the floor without a goalie in the net. Got it. Okay? Yep. All right. Thanks. Yeah. Let's go.
All right. If you were able to hear that from the officials, it sounds like the word is because they've already used their timeout, if they did want to pull Portillo, and he's saying that he was staying in. But for clarification, if they do want to make that change, they have to either have a goalie already ready and basically treat it like a regular line change at a stoppage. They won't stop the game while someone gets suited up. Or you treat it like you're pulling your goalie, get a 6th man out there while someone suits up, and then change that 6th person off for the goalie, have them come back. That's the option if the Chiefs decide to do it with 4:47 left to go.
Mentioned earlier, and you would understand why they would want to pull Portillo. He has been exhausted. There's nothing left. They do have. Yeah. Now, I don't know if they're going to change him out now or what. But unless if it's an equipment issue.
I heard someone saying something about blood.
Okay, yeah, you you got to put a 6th guy in if he's done, right?
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah.
That's the last one.
No, they got to put a 6th guy on.
Okay, right.
Yeah, that's what we're going to do.
And they can put the goalie back in if they want to.
Yeah. As soon as he is ready, then we'll do that. Okay,
He goes down and
let's
gets
go.
4 timeouts. Right?
Boys off the floor. Okay, but we're going to put a 6th guy on the floor, and let's continue, please. Let's go. No, that's not.
Okay, did I hear that right? Portillo's coming out and they're putting a 6-man in?
We already gave him that warning, right?
That's what it sounds like.
Here we go. You need to put a 6th guy on. And
Noah Dahlin is one of their goalies, so he's going to go out and get his equipment.
It's got to be quick 'cause there's only 4:47 left.
Yeah.
And some more bad news for the Chiefs. Kevin Bever looks like he popped his calf. He may be done for the game.
There's blood in his crease, then we clean it up, and then
It's cleaned up. Okay.
There's a lot going on in this game for the Chiefs. Right now, it is technically an empty net situation while Dahlin gets geared up. It sounds like there was maybe some blood, or at least that's what they were trying to claim, and they wanted an injury timeout for Portillo. They were not going to get it, so Dahlin goes out to try to get his goalie gear, and in the meantime, it's 6-on-5 with the empty net, which I guess if you're the Chiefs is not necessarily the worst strategic decision in the world. You need 2. Your season's on the line. Adesso's been cold, so if you can get a shot or 2 through, maybe you sneak one by. In the meantime, Dahlin's still trying to get geared up. That one goes out of play with 4 minutes here in the 3rd period, and a wild turn of events in the final frame.
Yeah, it was exactly what I was thinking, is that you got 4 minutes left in the game. Yeah, it's not the worst thing in the world if you have to go 6-on-5 at this point in the game. But with Noah Dahlin, again, he's going to have to be pretty quick on. Well, actually, I'm seeing him coming back to the door. They may have changed their mind.
Because word is that they are not going to suit him up, and they're just going to go empty net from here on out.
Yeah, that was what I was thinking. Is that why would you change up with only 4 minutes left in the game? You might as well go for it.
And I think that's the decision that they've made. And strategically, I got to agree at this point. You're down. You need a spark. Maybe knowing you have no netminder is going to get that little bit extra fire underneath your guys. Again, on paper, they have a lot that they can do, but we just haven't seen it from a lot of them. I know they have no Scott Shin, but that's just one man not in the lineup. They've got to try to find something, and the best they can hope for is, hey, now they're getting some offensive zone draws and hope that Odessa's cold.
And the other plus side to the strategy is that at least now you give Aaron Portillo a chance to take a breath should they be able to get back in this game.
Absolutely. See what happens. 3:35 left to go in the game. The Colorado Massive lead this one 3-1 on the strength of a 3-goal 3rd period, and we got another whistle. Interference call. Referee Robert Cruz making the call.
Well, this is going to be big. That puts the Chiefs on the power play. It'll be 6-on-4. Jack McGinty.
In
the draw.
What's that, guys?
Prevented him from going after the ball. So this is going to be a 6-on-4. Unfortunately for the Chiefs, they don't have their timeout for strategy, but you really don't need to at this point, because I would say just go all out, just unload on them.
Absolutely. There's still plenty of time left in this game. 3:20 up on the clock here in the 3rd period. You get a quick one on the power play, 6-on-4, and then before you know it, you're in a pretty standard 1-goal game. There's a shot, gets ripped by Rodriguez. So there's a lot of time here for this one to get interesting. They gun for the empty net and miss, but there's no icing since they're on the penalty kill. Under 3 minutes to play. Picked up by Rodas. Across for Rodriguez. They get it in behind the D, and Colorado swings it back around, up but not out. This one bouncing, now they have it, go for the empty net again. And I think they hit it. They hit it. Short-handed goal, Colorado.
Well, it was worth a try, but this team was just too exhausted. The Massive had just had a third period in which they have taken advantage of a very tired Chiefs team. And, I mean, there is still time to come back from 3 down with 2:41 left, but it is a long shot at this point. The Massive may be on their way to their first NBHL championship.
And from the looks of things that we've seen today, they look like a team to watch in New Jersey. They have really made a statement here.
At some point, can we get a mention for
They're going to keep the net empty.
No, you're good. I was just curious.
Yeah, not happening.
Still on the power play for a little bit longer. 2:33 up on the clock. 4-1 on the scoreboard. The Colorado Massive with the empty net short-handed goal. Here they come. Chiefs not giving up. Then across for Hoffman. Hoffman tries to rip one, gets blocked. There's another shot, gets blocked. And that one goes out of play. And it's going to be another penalty, a trip.
Which would make this a 6-on-3, at least for a short time. I don't know if it's going to be enough to get the Chiefs back in the game, but it's at least a window.
So we got a little bit of clarification on the goalie situation. It sounds like they didn't get the injury timeout because Portillo actually got up and came back over to the bench. And he was talking about blood and whatnot. At least the word from the bench is because that happened, then they didn't get that injury timeout, which kind of led to this strange situation at about the 4-minute mark. Nonetheless, we are where we are. It's 4-1. It's 6-on-3 for a little bit longer. But a minute 35 says that this one's all but over. Because even with the extra attacker, you can just see the Chiefs have very little left in the tank. And Colorado is just 80 seconds away from a California Division Championship.
I mean, we've seen teams before where they go for a bend, don't break strategy, and turns out well for them because of their defense. But unfortunately for the Chiefs, the endurance just wasn't there. The Massive were just too overpowering.
I mean, talk about a response to that really awkward goal. Lesser teams would have just been broken by that. Giving up a goal 10 seconds into the game, then dominating the first period, nothing. Dominating the second period, nothing. And eventually, the dam broke. Big 3 goals, kind of in sequence in the third period. Then, of course, the empty netter, shorthanded. Still shorthanded, so no icing there as the final 45 seconds tick down. Players starting to exit the box, and just a light jog is all that the SoCal Canopy Chiefs can muster here. The last 30 seconds go. We're back to full even strength, and now it's a 6-on-5. Doesn't matter. Cole gets 1 to make it academic. 5-1 here. And this is pretty much it. The Colorado Massive are gonna win the California Division Tier 3 Championship. They're letting the final seconds tick down. Is gonna do it. Colorado wins the game and the division. Congratulations, Colorado Massive. You are going to New Jersey.
first time that they'll be making the trip, and the first ever team from Colorado to make it to the NBHL championships. But it has come down to their offense just being overpowering. I think this is a team in Tier 2 that everyone should be watching. This is a very destructive team. So I got my eye on them in September.
As we close out this action on this Sunday afternoon in California at the rinks in Irvine, we see the handshake. Daniel, who is your MVP for this game? And this has got to be a tricky one because you had strong performances really on the Chiefs side from Portillo. He hung in as long as he could. But from the Massive, this was very much a team that we thought was going to be led by their stars, but in the playoffs really ran to this championship by committee. So who is your MVP for this one for Colorado?
Well, this really was a team effort, but I think the goal that really broke this one open, it will have to go to Ryan Cole. Ends up with 2 goals in the game. You got an assist from him, but since that second goal from Ryan Cole, it just kept rolling as a snowball effect, if you will. But I have to give an honorable mention to Aaron Portillo. He did everything. He had spectacular save after spectacular save, and you just got to feel bad for the guy. He had one of the best games that any goaltender would wish for, but he just ran out of energy, just nothing left in the tank, nothing left for the Chiefs in their whole team. They were just having to deal with a overpowering offense from the Massive. But I wish I could have given him MVP honors, but it has to go to Ryan Cole. Ever since that second goal, he just turned this around for the Massive.
Absolutely understandable. As we watched the Colorado Massive celebrating their victory. This is a huge win for them, and very excited to see what they can do in the NBHL championships. We are going to have another interview at ringside, but while we wait for that, Daniel, so that gives us our three MVPs of the game, which means we can rank our stars of the show. How do you place Ryan Cole, Zachary Sorcher, and Kevin Franzen?
Well, third star of the day goes to Kevin Franzen. It did put up 2 goals for the game, but of course it was a blowout, and it was a team effort. Second star goes to Ryan Cole. A big part, I think he was the turning point of this game to help him finally solve Aaron Portillo. But I have to give the first star of the day to Zachary Sorcher. 6 goals total throughout the series. 4 goals in game number 1 against the Sauce. 2 goals in game number 2. So I think this will be a big team to be looking for in the Tier 2 championship.
Yeah, that was just a wild game, and I am very curious to see what the Colorado Massive can do in the Tier 3 championship tournament in New Jersey. Again, we had a lot of the San Francisco Bash able to do it once again, and they are going to move forward and get back to the big show tournament. They lot to prove. They're still looking for their first Tier 2 championship, but I think it's really exciting to see now as the league continues to grow, continues to expand, and we see new teams coming in, new talent. So this is very much a vibrant, thriving community, especially with, there have been some pretty major announcements league-wide that have come down the pipe in the last little bit. Do you have anything that you can talk about, Daniel, as far as the addition of the UK getting brought into the fold, things like that?
Yes, we've had a big announcement a couple of weeks ago. We will be expanding to the UK next season. So the games will be held in Sheffield. So this will be a big opportunity for our friends across the pond to come over here and compete against our American and Canadian teams. And we've also had a big week this well. We have made the Oat Show on ESPN, if you saw that this past Friday, featuring one of our games from South Jersey, which gives us quite a big picture to a
All right,
wider
Daniel,
audience.
I'm going to cut you off there as it looks like Joey Delgado is ready ringside. Let's go down to Joey and some of the winners from the Colorado Massive.
Hi, everybody. Joey Delgado here with MVP TV, following, watching some of the Colorado Massive guys celebrate over here as we interview their two leaders, Tyler and John. What an unbelievable performance for you guys. Debut showing here on MVP TV, National Ball Hockey existed, quite honestly. It's cool to see you guys here. Tell us something about you guys.
We've just been trying to get the ball hockey world going in Colorado. We have an in-house league there. We got a group of A-plus individuals on this team. We kind of just, pick and chose people that we wanted to come out and play in this NBHL league. It's our third season now in it. Made it to the championship the first two, and we were able to bring it home today. Honestly, can't say more about the team play from the Massive.
John, tell me about this game in particular. What did you think of coming into it? Because it seemed to me this morning that you guys would be pretty big underdogs, but you pull up that other upset. This looks like an upset, although you did kind of dominate. Tell us explain that to us.
Yeah, admittedly, we don't mind being underdogs. We played these guys earlier in the year, and it was a tight game. We knew we had a game plan to stick to, like we did in our semifinal game, and the boys stuck with it. We just bought in what the coaches wanted, the captains wanted. We worked for each other. We worked to the end, and like you said, we played very well throughout the game. We dominated the best we could, and I think the results speak for our hard work.
When did you really feel like, okay, you know what, we can do this thing in this game here against these guys?
I mean, I'd say before the game started, we knew what we can do. We knew what we're capable of. Mind you, we respect the competition. They're tough players. But, go down early. We're not worried about that. We play our game. We come out. We get that tying goal. And we from there just, nose to the grindstone. Let's go. We weren't worried about it.
Was there ever a point when you guys you're clearly dominating? It's like through a period and a half, you guys are just battering the goalie over there. Were you ever starting to wonder, like, oh no, are we ever going to break through?
No, I knew we were breaking through. We stuck to the game plan. I knew as soon as one went in, they were going to start falling. They were gassed. Like John said, they're a great team, though. But yeah, we stuck to the game plan. We didn't worry from the start. We went down 1-0 early and just stuck to the game plan and paid off.
It did pay off. Obviously, you guys were rewarded. You deserved it. Thanks to everybody here watching us at MVP TV. This is Joey Delgado here with a couple of fellas from Colorado.
Thanks, Joey.
Back to you guys.
Thanks, Joey. Really appreciate it. And thank you guys from Colorado. Of course, that was Tyler Brubach and John Richard. Really great to see the representation and very excited to see what they can do in New Jersey. That's going to do it for us. It's so great being back this year with MVP TV covering the NBHL. That's it. That's a wrap on the California Tier 2 and Tier 3. We are done in California. Congratulations to the champions and best of luck to them as they move on to the NBHL Championship. For everyone in the California division, a huge thank you to the directors, Beth Marhefka and Kevin Bever. Of course, all the officials, the officiating team there, Mike